Are you ready for science? Nice. I think we're live. We good? We good? Did I forget anything? We're good. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Jade Monkey. We're back here in Rust. We are talking about Rust Console Edition, but we are on PC as we do have access to Power Surge elements, also known as electricity. I might interchange the two, just so you know. We're going over any questions you guys might have about Power Surge. Ooh, I didn't relock that one. Ooh. Big mistake. What's up? We have Justin, we have Evo, we have Jaime, we have anybody else in here in the chat? What's up? We have Envios. Hello, welcome. Any questions you guys have, concerns about electricity, Power Surge, you guys want to see a specific setup, we are more than happy to answer those questions, show you some stuff. Even the most basic questions, don't be afraid to ask. I'll try to hit them all. If I'm in the middle of doing like a sample or whatever, I'll try to roll back in the chat and catch everybody's questions. Cool? What's up? Justin says, love the videos. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Keegan says, when are they going to release it? Hopefully in a week or two. So since we're coming up on a fresh week here, it is a potential candidate. And the week after, and then it will be officially a month in between those two PTBs. So we should be seeing it relatively soon. I'm thinking possibly this week, but I'm setting my expectation for the week after that. So that way, you know, I'm not super disappointed if it doesn't come out this week, but it is a candidate. This week is definitely a candidate for sure. Until they tell us otherwise, we're barreling forward with the Power Surge. I'm very, very excited for it. How's your day? Good. How about yours? Thanks for asking. It says, when do you think time servers? Oh, like 2-time servers? I'm not sure. Anthony Rose says, how are you, Jade? I'm great. Again, thanks for asking. What's up, everybody? Hi. So, if you didn't know, Power Surge is electricity. It is coming for the next PTB update. Here's the other thing, too. I guess there's a possibility they could drop an update this week. So, like, I'm just counting Sunday as, you know, this coming week or whatever. That's possible, and then they could release it, the PTB stuff, after that, or it could even be in the same week. A lot of times when we have any kind of patches or big-time fixes, it usually hits PTB, and then it rolls out to main branch. So even those like smaller fixes, but they could also release them all together, and then if that one's stable, then they push it forward. We've seen them kind of merge the two before. So either way, this is definitely a hotter week for us. So very exciting. So this kind of makes me mad because I'm used to not using it. It says, how complicated is it? You can make it very complicated, or you can make it very simple. Like this right here, very simple, right? Or you can get a lot more complicated. This is an authorized circuit. This is an same authorized circuit in the front. This makes it so only people that have TC access can flip the switch, which is very useful for a terminating switch in your base to close all doors. If you're authorized, you can open up all doors all at once. And that's if the circuit's on. Ha! There we go. Can you see it? Do you know when custom service will be out? We still don't know, but it is a good sign when Power Surge does hit, because they are extremely related. Know what I mean? Keegan says, thanks for answering my question. Yeah, dude, no problem. Did I answer your question? I think I did. Oh, yeah, I did. Do you know if they might add heaters? They should. If they don't, it'll definitely be in Farming 2.0. Heaters are right here, and they're definitely electric. I hope that they do, because then that really opens up a lot more cold biome living, for sure. Cameron's mom says thank you. Hey, Cameron's mom, what's up? Yeah, so I think once we see Power Surge come through, I think we're going to have a better idea, or they're going to announce or show us something about custom servers. Like I said, they want that out as badly as we do, because it is a money maker for them. So there's no reason why they would stall that out. They just have to make sure things are running correctly. So it makes sense why Power Surge has to kind of come in first for custom servers to fall into play. They need to make sure it all runs correctly. They don't want to put the cart before the horse, now do they? No, they do not. Can you trade cloth for metal fragments on PC? Yes? No. Wait, okay. Can't you trade cloth for metal fragments? Negative. It's going to be As those are only like modded servers. I thought you were talking about, can you cash out cloth on PC? Yes, you can cash it in scrap. No, it's not too bad. We'll have you covered. So if you're like here in the channel, right, you guys are all subscribed. If you're worried about it, we'll definitely have the hookups for videos. We'll be answering questions like this on live streams, that kind of thing. Like we had questions the other day like, hey, how do I open a door? And then we're like, hey, you can open all kinds of doors. You can add ladder hatch to a standard door. You can make it as simple or as complicated as you want it to be. And I'll have you cover for the people that are like, hey, I don't want to worry too much about it. I just want to copy and have functionality. We got you. What's up, Uzi Jeff? Good evening, Jade. Hope you're doing well, sir. Thanks, I am. When's Power Surge coming out Testing Ranch? Hopefully this week or next. If knock on wood, if everything goes well, right? It says, I want to be Willjam on Xbox with heaters. Dude, heaters are dope. So is Willjam. He's got good content. I watch his stuff. And then we don't know when this is, but we do know they're interlinked. Farming 2.0 is definitely going to be a thing here. You can already see how these things are connected to a fluid combiner. Things are collected in this storage area here. Clean water will become a massive commodity, and it'll be worth something. Super clones will be worth something, super clone plants. Here's a little trick you can do with electricity. You ready for this? So if you're like, hey, you want something outside to trip, like, you know how people sniff around the base, like, hey, are they home? Let's say there's a thing outside that detects somebody. You can have this turn on. You're like, oh, somebody's home. So then you can also, after that's running for a minute, like let's say it runs for 5 minutes, then you can run this for a second. And then your furnaces go off. You know, just to give you a little taste of what's in the future for us. This is good starter base content. He says, just got Rust. I got you, dude. Okay, well, first off, the start guide I think is good. The build guide will help you if you don't already know how. And then the standard 1x2 will get you started. It's good to hear. Would most likely be a monthly wipe. Update. Remember, this is all PTB, so that can happen at any time. This doesn't necessarily have to fit in with that schedule. We've seen it get pushed before pretty quickly. So that's good. Then like a 1x2 and then a 2x1 will get you started. If you're trying to do like cargo or whatever, let me give you the slug. The slug's more of a supporter. I wouldn't totally live out of there, or if you did, I would make it a lot beefier. You know, add honeycomb at your discretion, but I guess you could do the jib too. Let's just give him a bunch of videos. Woo! This is bad. Thanks. Check it out. Dope. You can add those to your watch list and then go back to it later if you want to. However you need to consume that. So last time, I don't know how much time we'll spend on it this time unless we have a breakthrough, unless I'm like working on something else. So this is extremely advanced, so don't let this scare you. This is definitely something you don't have to do. And if we do make a solution for this, and I'm pretty sure we will, we'll make this a lot easier to digest and copy over. But we're making different ways to open turret doors with the turret being active. So we've been kind of cooking this up. A little crazy, eh? We've got like a grid back here too. We kind of left it as is, haven't really messed with it too much. Although what I do want to touch base on is like battery backups for turrets, and then like 12-hour runtime even if your power source gets cut. That kind of thing. For I think 6 or 9 turrets, which most people will be covered with 3 or 6. 9's kind of a lot. But these are more realistic scenarios that you would actually use. Motor based on sick. Oh, it's dope. The build is real nice. This is built for solos, but it's a bit more advanced. It's not too bad, but it's just you're exposed until you place the tool cupboard, so just keep that in mind. You're probably better, if you're going to do the bilge, I would put a 1x2 on the shoreline, and then kind of build the bilge slowly in small pieces so you don't get completely robbed. That's usually the way to go. Especially if you're solo, it kind of helps mitigate the risk, I think. Know what I mean? Wish we had Rust Plus. We can open doors while we're offline. Yes. Well, here's the thing. Good point there, Anthony. We will have different ways that you can activate those switches here. At least the game will do it while you're offline. So like offline raid alarms or offline raid turrets. So if somebody comes in and detects somebody, that's the most effective way to use the turret once power surge does come through, as it does. You know, it doesn't. You're not when you're constantly on. You're burning that resource, which is power, constantly. So you really want to like manage it well. So having something that triggers that is definitely your best friend. I'm trying to think. Should we slap this set on top here and then do it as like a third story? I wonder how busy this is going. Let me just, because it's gonna look a little wild. If we place the set on top of this, don't want it to be too nutty. Like, does it still make sense if you're down here? I guess it does. It's not the worst thing in the world, I guess, because we're gonna have plenty of other examples going on here for sure. So we're gonna make it like on the third story here. I think, if this doesn't look too wild. I still want this. Yeah, you know what? This kind of makes this look a bit more busy. For the interest of, I think we'll kill this and we'll come back. We'll place it on a different kind of setup. As much as I wanted to do that, I think it makes it a bit. If it's too busy, it gets a little bit harder to understand. Okay. Let's maybe put ourselves out here. Whoopsie poopsie. By the way, I'm just using regular admin tools, so when we do get custom servers, it'll be stuff like this where you can fly. We've already seen that for like the testing branch stuff. We got super stacks. We've seen that in Builder's Paradise. See how I have like 2 million? I don't know if we'll be able to get that high, but we've seen things like 5,000 stacks. Those are nice. Is there no stability building on this PvE server? No, there is. 100%. This is all vanilla Rust. The only difference is I'm an admin. That's it. That's it. I wonder if we can just... I kind of want to put this out here a little bit. Just wrap it around. Kind of do our thing over here, I guess. Yes. Last time we needed something kind of big. It says, you're like one of the only content creators that responds to everybody's comments. I try to. It says, thanks for responding to mine. I really appreciate it. It says, can you check to see how far a wire can reach? 100%. They're good questions, dude. I try to get it to everybody. And if I miss you, like if it's been 10 minutes, you can always repeat that same question again. But usually if I'm working on something, and then when I'm done, I usually come back and like get everybody. I try to. I do. Try to talk to everybody, because I know what it's like, man. Like, I remember when I first started this electricity, like when it came out on PC, it was like, whoa, you know, like it's a lot. But like, I think I've got pretty decent ways to understand this in video form that hopefully you guys will be able to digest. For the people that don't want to be electricians, they're like, hey, I just need a turret that works. I got you covered. So good reason to subscribe now if you haven't already. Turn on those notifications, turn them on to all. And be on the lookout, man, because this is going to happen soon. I kind of have a feeling I might sneak in a little bit quick this week. But again, my expectation I'm setting for next week, which is what? Let me check the calendar real quick. Good questions, though. I do appreciate the questions. I think they're always really good. And like one of the other inner core questions for like turret doors and having like an authorized switch was Zeus. And we like cooked up a really awesome solution, which is going to end up being a video. Which I think a lot of people will use, even small groups. I think it's pretty legit. What was I doing? Checking the calendar. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Yeah, sorry I haven't streamed in a couple days. Yeah, so the next week would be like the not this week, so which is, the 18th to, the 24th. It could potentially be this week or the next, so the next week being all the way up to the 29th or the 30th. So, end of September. Ooh. Ooh, dude, it's going to be so good. This is such a big game changer, like across the board. I can show you guys how to do a regular turret. Would that be better? And then I can show you how to do like a larger set. So like to do a bank of 3, to do a bank of 6. And then we can step into doing like a bank that has battery backup that can run for 12 hours, which is a bit more complicated, but I think the way we're going to have it set up will make it a bit easier. If anybody's been watching this channel for a while, you'll notice that we did this roughly about 100 streams ago. I think at the beginning of the year, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to revisit it, because we honestly thought electricity was going to come out then, but now that we have a loose roadmap, I think we have a better idea. I'm trying to think of a good way to put the turret banks while I answer questions. What's up? Gerald, sorry, I missed yours twice. Hang on, let me roll back. Sorry if I missed yours, dude. It says, do you think we'll get a new fill system for furnaces and coffins? That's a good question. Sorry I missed your question earlier, Gerald. I don't know. I think we will get the furnace stuff, and you know we have a hybrid version, so I guess it's anybody's guess. If they did like a combo for like, what is it? These, hang on, it's probably easier just to show you. Because we have the paddles, which are like perfect for this. If anybody's worked the outpost, you can use things at the paddle. But like, let's say they incorporated the furnace stuff, maybe even the PvP change, which would be dope. And maybe hitting these signs and getting pipes and road signs would be pretty sick. Not sure where that's going to sit, because we have a lot of things kind of sitting, right? Like, we know there's work done with horses, if you saw the transportation video. We do know electricity's next. I don't think they're going to pair anything else up with it because of its importance with like custom servers, because I do think they want to move forward with that as quickly as possible. I do think this is a hard stop for them. They need to make sure it's stable before it runs. So I don't think they're going to pair it with anything. Again, I could be totally wrong. This is me giving the most educated guess I have, and also knowing what this was like when it came out for PC. But I think if we get some kind of quality of life in between, I think it could be paired with that. I know it's relatively new to the team, 11, right, because they're doing the port. So I don't know how long their conversion rate is for that kind of stuff, because I knew they test, they prototype, and then they start like applying resources to it, as far as I can gather. So I'm sure it could be sometime next year, right, because we're already approaching the end of the year. We kind of know how we're going to close out this year, but I think they will add it. Long story short. Sorry I missed your question the first time. Let's see if I missed anybody else real quick. There's no stability. It says I made a water base, and people failed to rate it twice. Lots of gear. Nice. Yeah, that bilge water base I got cooking is legit. It's a little different, right? You can even use it as a support base if you really don't want to, you know, make it your main. It's a really good like boat base. You can kind of convert those different compartments into things for your larger team, make a bunch of lockers. It's really made for like solos and duos. If you kind of gut it out and make like bedrooms instead of big loot rooms, and like lockers for quick go bags for cargo, I guess you could use it for a straight boathouse for like a larger group, which we've done. What's up, Offroad? What's up, dude? Oh yeah, right. Real quick, he says, how far can a wire reach? This is a great question. Really good question. I'm glad you guys are thinking about this kind of stuff. Okay, so if you have a component like this, once it's connected, and also we'll cover the destruction thing too. Wires can't be destroyed, but they do get broken when they're in between two different, the object that's holding it up. So, and this will cover the same thing here. So, like, I can't necessarily destroy it. Whoops, I needed to come off the top. What am I doing? The wire will stay intact no matter what, but as soon as I destroy this switch, the wire goes away, or the wall that's containing it. To answer your question about distance, if you look when you hit it the first time, we have two groups here. We have a large set of numbers and small. The large group is the distance in meters, and the small number is how many connections you have. So every time I play, it's 13, 14, 10. Oh look, we already went too far. So it's 20 meters. Pretty dope, right? So a good way to do that, to make something longer, is you put something in between. A lot of times a memory cell is a good way to kind of keep it going, just so you know. It's a good question. Here's the other thing. So since wires are invincible, a lot of people are inclined to do this, which I get it, but I would strongly recommend not doing it. So let's say you have a turret outside or something, right? You really want to tuck away the wires, because you don't want people to know where your utility closet is, because it kind of tells people where to attack. If I can hit your utility closet, I can cripple your defenses, and if that's a big part of your base, then you know I got that raid for a lot cheaper. So a lot of people, you'll see them doing this, right? Because they're like, oh, these wires are invincible, and yes, they are. But like, if I got a bunch of walls here, and I see a bunch of these cables going into the wall, I'm like, huh, I'm pretty sure the utility closet's about in this direction, right? So it's really good to tuck your wires away. Keep them guessing, right? Always, always, always. Make them waste to make them guess. Yeah, so technically you could do this, but I'd advise against it. So hopefully, like, while I'm showing you guys this stuff, we're way ahead of the game for most of the population on Rust console, right? The people you'll be playing against, the Zergs, because they're going to make a ton of mistakes with this stuff, I can tell you that much. So look for it, man. Be opportunistic, especially if you're like a solo or a small group. You know, look for it. If you see people like this, you know where to hit. Because that utility closet is up there with like the TC compartment. You want to protect it. It's a big deal. Electric components, kits on your server? Nope. This is straight admin stuff. So like I just spawn stuff in. That's it. So this is very similar to the way it would interact with us. We'll know we'll get this kind of basic functionality. It might look a little different, but like this is just, I have no mods, no like starter kits. This is all stuff I just pick in a list, spawn it in manually, and then we just kind of build. I have super stacks, but we already know we can do super stacks on a console because we have Builder's Paradise, so we know it's possible to spawn like things in larger stacks. So moving those stacks will be the same thing. You have to do kind of the swap replace thing, right? Because I can't typically move that much at one time. If that makes sense? Sweet. It says, can you run through all of the turret combinations? Yes. Do you care to elaborate on that? Just a little bit further? Just so I kind of know what you're looking for. Is my chat catching up? Hold up. Make sure my window's running correctly. Good questions, guys. Good stuff, dude. Hang on a second. I gotta refresh my window here. It's been all goofy. Hopefully it's not my internet. If my internet goes to buffer mode, just know it's me, and please stick around if you can. I hope that's not the case tonight, but my internet's been known to be quite fickle. So just know if you see buffering, give it a refresh or give it a little bit of time. I'll usually text or type into chat if something's going on, so you guys know. All the main guns like shotguns, bolties. Oh. Well, here's the thing, Angus. Sorry. We don't know if we're going to have the ability off the rip to add guns, but they will do it eventually. So if they don't get it on the initial piece, it will happen at some point. So you want to see what kind of guns fit in there? Okay, I got you. Quite a bit. It's almost easier to tell you what doesn't fit in there. Nailgun fits. Yoka fits. Rockets don't fit in there. I can tell you that. Yes, it's kind of crazy that the nailgun and the Yoka fits, eh? I think the pipey does. Pretty sure it does. Rocket tubes don't. The flamer doesn't, I don't think. Good question, though. You can fit a lot of crazy stuff like the M249. Yikes. I don't think you can fit a crossbow. I don't think that's a thing. That would be pretty cool, though. Yeah. DB does. So does the Spaz. Did not click for me. Whoops. Whoops. DB. There we go. Custom does. Like I said, it's almost easier to tell you what doesn't. Rockets don't. Let's see what else. Obviously, all the primitive stuff doesn't. I'm pretty sure the flamethrower doesn't because there's a turret dedicated to that. I want to say it doesn't. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a light machine gun? Oh no, that doesn't really affect us yet. Oh, it does. I was going to say, if the M249 does, it should. Just know that if we don't get this initially, we will at some point. M249 with the silencer is gross. It's kind of like the turrets at the outpost. Good combinations are going to be like Python. Let's see what else. Python and even your M39 rifle. Gross. Sniper ones are gross too. Those are really nasty. Just know that when you do this kind of stuff, you can like customize the turret to your liking. So you can put attachments on there, and it doesn't take durability damage, which makes it extra OP. Kind of just plan on it being that standard AK that's kind of built into it, and then, you know, if we get the other stuff, then sweet. But because last I heard, but it was about a year ago, they said they weren't gonna add it for the initial piece, but they will do it. I'm pretty sure the L96, yeah, it does. This does too. These are pretty high end. Definitely works in there. 2x PvE servers would be nice. It says, I give up trying to figure out the door combo. It's pretty wild, right? I think I got a good solution. We'll mess with it. The grenade launcher I don't think works. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because we do have that now. MP5 does. Did I put an MP5 in there? 300 does. L300 or LR, sorry, 300. The spaz in there yet? The Timmy is good as well. You get your semi. I don't know if we put a semi in there or not yet. Pretty nasty, right? Like I said, it's almost easier to go through the list of what doesn't go in there. Which is gonna be here. Let me just make a box so it's easier to see. It can even be a small box now, can it? Anything primitive. So this guy, Flameboy, and grenade launcher. Is that right? Flameboy, grenade launcher. I feel like I'm missing one. Let me look through the list one more time. Pumpy works. The M92 works. In a lot of cases, what you want to do is when something's low durability, throw it in the turret, and then you'll be able to use it. So a lot of times we'll get these pumpies that are really low durability. You can just throw it in there. But remember, when we get this functionality, when you destroy a turret, the weapon stays behind. So when somebody pops a turret, they get some benefit out of it. What's up? So any news on custom servers? I think we'll have a better idea when custom servers do hit. Did I put a custom in this one? What did I put in this one? Nothing? Nothing. Lots and lots of combos. And then you have all the different attachments. Can I come collect all those despawn guns? These? I mean, I guess if you don't get shot. I don't think there's any active turrets over here yet. Well, there is over there, but lots and lots of combinations. So just remember, if we come with the standard AK already in there, just know at some point they did say that they're going to make it customizable where we can swap things in. So if not now, then later. That's what I'm saying. Yep. Angus says GL. Nope, definitely doesn't fit in there. Pretty crazy that the Yoka does. The nail gun's not bad, because then it doesn't take GP when you're first starting off, if you're lucky enough to get a turret. Is there electrical component kits on your server? No, you just spawn stuff in. It says, okay, so there's large stacks on console. Nice. Yep. All the main guns like shotties, bolties, I think we got those. Just make sure I don't miss anybody. Top says, so any news on custom servers? So I'm just kidding, working at the moment. Oh. They also need to add community servers. Yes, they do. Man, I hope this game doesn't die out because they need to keep updating and fixing bugs and do something about Zem or Zem users. Yeah, they do. It's gotten pretty bad, not gonna lie. Pretty bad. What's up? Anthony says you missed me. I did. It says, oh, when if will we be able to move while looking and lootable? I don't know. I hope that's a plan. I haven't seen anything yet or heard anything because I'm always kind of skeezing around to see who's got what. Let's hope they make turret sounds like the AK but not a custom. Yeah, well, when they bring in all that sweeping change, it's gonna change the sounds too for sure. The new gun changes feel fun though, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like I said, I think those gun changes will come sometime next year, probably on the latter half to halfway through the year, because I think they want to make sure that everything kind of settles in. So if Face Punch makes any changes, they don't have to come back and revisit it if they don't have to. Okay, let's see if we can make this. It says, Jay, do you think Power Star is coming next wipe? Not for main branch, it's not, because remember, it has to go to PTB first. So we're waiting for it to come. Are you talking about like on PTB? That could come any day. Quite literally any day. So let's see, if we kind of make a little deal here, that'd be kind of cute. We needed a considerable amount of space, if I can recall from last time. It was a decent size. Alright, so we'll keep answering questions while we build this out. Should probably move my mouse and keyboard up a bit. You like how the wind turbine's just like in the way? This stuff's definitely worth your time though. Even just if you're trying to understand it a little bit, so you kind of know how to dissect the base. Because we'll be giving solutions for a lot of the stuff you guys will be using for sure. So if you don't want to have to like think it out or whatever, we'll kind of compartmentalize everything into like tiles. So it'll be real easy to like pick a spot in your base to jam it into. Because again, I remember what it was like doing this when it first came out. It was like, what? It was kind of a lot. So hopefully we can help alleviate a lot of that kind of stuff. Okay, so if we're going to have 3 turret bays, we're going to need roughly some triangles, give or take. It'd probably be best if we fit this all on the same floor. It might make it a bit easier to understand. Maybe we'll end up throwing it up here, maybe. What's up? ETA and power yet? Probably in a week or two, most likely. No official ETA, but I mean, we can kind of fill in the gaps on this one. Now, that's if things go full steam ahead. If they make a change, then it's all bets are off. Like, we don't know then. Like, fully, we have no idea then. But they have not done that yet, so we should be good. Fingers crossed. Oh, you know what? We could have just done it like this, eh? Yeah, because we already have the triangles. Duh. Or can we do it like... Yeah, let's try it like this. I guess I'm making it overtly complicated, and it doesn't have to be. Wait, so when we made the compartment for this... I can't remember. I'm actually going back and referencing the video we did, or stream we did a long time ago. Well, it wasn't that long ago. Yeah. We made it like a bank of 3. I think we just put a bunch in a cluster. I think that's how we handled it. We don't necessarily have to make a pod for each, but maybe we do. Alright, so we'll show the basic one first, then we'll show a cluster, and then we'll go to the big one. I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to organize this. It's going to be a little crazy. When is it coming to Maine? Yeah, probably like November-ish. Maybe, we'll see. Okay, so the first one's actually not too crazy. You probably just fit it up in here, to be honest. So is there a good way we can like put a triangle in here? Probably not. I already kind of messed up this side, eh? Oh, maybe not. We'll kind of use this then. Just have the example like right here, ready to go. I'll put a window here because this is most likely how you'll do it, but you can do it a lot of different ways. This is just how we're gonna do the example, I think. This is honestly them removing small oil rig made it easy for Zergs to control large and cargo non-stop, giving solo duos no chance unless they play 24 hours a day. Ridiculous. There's ways to get on there, but I know what you're saying. I found a lot of groups are really hitting cargo ship a lot. So if you try that cargo ship guide, if you haven't seen it already, it gives you some pretty cool options to get up on and different ways to approach when they have no idea. Even the video today, you can see the people that got the jump on us. They did it in a sneaky way, and that really worked out for them. Really, really, really well. But yeah, also if you kind of like don't have a good strategy to like jump in there, yeah, the big groups can roll you. We've even had situations where maybe this helps, where we knew people were much more geared than us, more people than us, and so our game plan was to sneak on board with some of the tactics in that video. But like we would move to the front, skip the scientists, use them as our own turrets, go to the bottom floor, clear out the 2 scientists, which is a lot easier to manage with like primitive gear. We tried to grab all of the crates that spawned in, and then we're like, look, if we have a chance to do a hackable, cool, but as soon as we hear a boat, we're going to sneak up to the top again and swim away and just try to get loot that way, and that worked out for us. Like, you're not going to get the whole cargo ship, but you definitely get something out of it, because there's a lot of stuff that keeps spawning on board. Again, that playbook or whatever, the guide should help you a lot in that regard. So you can use any kind of combination of doors. We're just going to use these for now. 16-man or 15-man Zergon weekly toxic. Yeah, for sure. Power surge should be in a week or two. Says I'm only successfully ran cargo once. Says I'm gonna have to see your videos. Yes. It will help you a lot. There's a lot of stuff that people aren't aware that you can do on cargo, and we have a couple different tactics that really help. We used one of the tactics to silently get on board. I think we killed the one scientist that sat on the ladder, and we literally didn't even kill Crow's Nest scientist. We just pushed, took a little bit of damage, and went right to the underside. And then as long as you control those 2 scientists there, you can totally hear the boat coming up, and then you can hear the scientists. And while they're busy finding the scientists, you can grab the loot and jump off the side. And as long as you're swimming, they're never going to see you. That's a good tactic. We've done that quite a few times. What's up, Jude? Since you've been on SC for the Siege yet? No, not yet. We'll probably, well, we might do it this weekend. We'll have to wait and see. The small oil rig being removed is rough, but remember, we're still dealing with a lot of core system stuff, so they wanted to make sure things all ran correctly and smoothly for this launch. Doesn't mean it won't come back, but it just probably means it's on delay for a bit. Okay, so we're going to have normal switches. We'll put a splitter in there. We'll probably, you know, let's put this on there too. Why not? Let's get crazy. So in your base somewhere, you're going to have this like little compartment. And then you're going to have these little dudes right here. You know what? Can we like squeeze? Hold on. I'm going to rearrange this just a bit. This might make it a little bit easier, eh? Yeah, we'll try to put the circuit on the wall. And then we could even put the circuit over here. Yes. And the doorway over here. If you can kind of walk through. Yeah, we'll put the circuit here and the battery here. Question mark? Question mark? Sure. We could probably fit everything on the wall. It's not that crazy. 15-man Zerd. Let me make sure I got everybody's questions. People saying Zen on console is not bannable. Incorrect. Incorrect. It most definitely is bannable. Yeah, it's the same guy who'll tell you, like, hey, you can shoplift all the time. And you'd be like, yeah, maybe, but when you get caught, you'll wish you hadn't. So don't shoplift and don't cheat. It's not worth it. Not worth, dude. We could make like a janky staircase maybe that goes up. No, that's pretty bad. Could we put a janky staircase here, quite possibly? One of the half staircases, yes? Or can we put a spiral in here? Would that make it more believable? That's not too bad, but it's actually facing the wrong way. Boo! Yeah, that little... That's kind of annoying. Whatever, we'll put it up here. This is where our solar panels are gonna go. And this is just how our staircase is gonna be. Wait, no, I'm gonna fix this. I'm a freak. Ugh. Nope, I lied. We're not going to. We're good the other way. Yeah, I guess we'll leave it like this, I guess. Okay, so solar panels. What did I say before? Was it northeast by... Is that right? Yeah, northeast. I could be wrong on this. This way we kind of show the power source too, because we're kind of showing the whole solution, or we're trying to. Can we still get in here? What's up, Richard? What's up, dude? It says, what's up, boss? What up? So the direction it's facing matters. Yes, it does. Depending on the time of day. I have the admin stuff on right now, so let me turn that off. Okay, so this is more realistic now, because we actually have the actual... there we go. I'm going to make it morning instead of nighttime. Although I think this is morning, technically. It is. So as the day goes on, obviously nighttime you're not going to have any connection. I'm trying to think. Would it make more sense probably to have this up here? Although you would technically tuck this in. This would be a little irresponsible to not tuck it in. I'll leave it up here for so we understand it. Try to connect all the power stuff on the back side here as red. And we'll use the root combiner. Whoopsie. So power comes out of this when it's the right time of day. We'll make this 11 a.m. Give it a second. Oh, this is on the wrong side of the day, isn't it? Do I have this on the wrong side? I might. So depending on the time of day, they both take stuff for night and day. Whenever I put solar panel clusters, I like to put them in twos. One for morning, one for afternoon. Just, it's kind of better that way. And then you have it go into your battery downstairs. A lot of times this root combiner you'll stick on the inside because you just don't want somebody pounding on it. Although I guess you could put it on the outside, it's just not recommended. And so that way, you always want to have, whenever you've got power going, you want to make sure you've got it connected to your battery and collecting power as soon as possible, because it takes time. As you can see, the charge we have now is only 20 units of power, right? because the sun's almost at noonish. And so it's charging this very slowly. See, it's 105. It's going to go to 106. And then as you get more solar panels, you're just going to add more to this cluster here. So you're going to add another 2 in a root combiner, and then you'll add 1 more root combiner on the top here, and then you'll connect this output to that new root combiner and then the next cluster. So you can kind of expand that way. Good way to do it. 6 hours being rated last night? That's pretty dope. What's up? Big Boo says, no, we're just answering questions. Maybe we got a lot of that stuff already shot. CDG. He says, how do I get over gear fear for all stages of Rust? Once you start to accumulate and you've got some sets you can lose, then start going outside. Make some plays. Get risky. Usually towards the end of the wipe is the best time to do it, because you've learned all the stuff you want to learn. Okay, so this one's pretty easy, not gonna lie. A lot of times I'll stick things on there like a switch. Boop, beep, beep, boop, boop. You're coming over naked to drain my turrets? That's funny. Some people called for peeps to repop a server. Went there, got offline first night. That's why there's no one on your services. I got T2. Give people a chance to grow, he says. How is this? Is this on PC, Stroop? I don't know how you get it banned off a server. Unless you're doing something else. Now, if it's a community server, I understand that. I mean, it doesn't make it right, but I'm saying as far as the ability to ban you. Okay, so we're going to make the yellow switch be a part of... Yellow cable, excuse me, be a part of... So we're going to have the power come off of this. Now it's being charged ever so slowly. The reason why we're sticking a switch here is because it makes it a lot easier to control leakage of the power that comes out, right? So as long as this is off, we're not using any power. So having a switch that comes right out of your power output, I think is very, very important. What's up? He says... Constantly, even you might have done something else then, Strup. I don't know how you can get, like, so you can't sign into that server? That's a little weird. Or does that mean people will just attack you? Is that an actual functional piece? Hi, this is Jade. How have you been? It's been a minute. This is waiting for that power and the ride update. Oh, yeah. So snuck off the back of my base and raided them while they were on timers. Nice. Nice. So the main power goes in. So our door controllers, which I don't think we've set up yet. We have not. Are going to be the yellow line here. So to set up door controllers, slap that bad boy right there on the frame. Unlock, pair, and relock your door. Same thing over here. I usually like to stick them on the inside like this, but for argument's sake, we'll just stick it over here for... So it's on that frame, so we can unlock this. You can use swing doors as well. It's entirely up to you. Although swing doors kind of get in the way. Okay, so this branch is going to need 2 units of power to go to each of these door controllers. There's one there, and then one there. So this always takes priority off the left side. We have 2 units of power, so it takes 2 units of power off the main line here, and uses that no matter what, and then puts the remainder off to the right. So we're going to have our door controllers be on the yellow line, kind of to help separate the idea of what's going on here. It's a bit tight. And we'll bring it here. Thankfully, these door controllers do have a pass-through. They only use 1 unit of power, so once it hits this door controller, we have only 1 unit of power left, and thankfully, we've got just enough for that last door. Oopsie poopsie, where's the pass-through? There we go. So we've used up all of the power on this last door controller, which is great. And don't worry, as soon as the power is out of any of these, the door controllers will automatically fail shut. So if the circuit dies somewhere, the doors close automatically. So now for the turret, we're going to need 10 units of power to run this, minimum. So we're going to power the turret with green. Have this go up and over and down. Kind of like to stick it on the floor. Always keep them guessing. So now when the power comes through here, which is going to be 50 units of power, that comes out total. But it's not always going to use all that 50 units of power. Potentially it could use 50. So it's going to use 1 unit of power as soon as the switch is on. Then another unit of power on the branch. And then it's going to shave off 2 units of power for the top. And then it's going to take the remainder, which only needs 10, down here. So I think we're going to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 24 or 23 units of power total when this is on. Is that right? Let's go find out. And then if you have your wire cable, you can look over here. Did I say 24? Wow, I'm off. So right here you can see when the turret's running, it's using 10 units of power, and then we have 3 circuits. Is that right? Oh, I feel like this isn't using a unit of power because it's shaving off 2. So technically this is only using 2 units of power to come through. So this is 1, 2, so that's 3. That covers the circuit. The math is a little weird, eh? And then this here, so that makes sense. So this is 10. These other pieces here are using 3 total. Actually, since this is like a combined piece and it's throwing off 2. These are both being kind of thrown into here. Even though I know those are 3 units of power, but really it's subtracting 1 because of the way this is. Once this is on, this is using a unit of power, but it's also throwing it off to the left. It's weird. So that way, this is a turret door system that works. You can manually control it just like that. And you're going to want that because look, when this is on, look, we've only accumulated 223 units of power. This can only run for 17 minutes, and then it's going to have to power down and like charge up for a minute. So like you can see why you only want to have these open when you need it. Put this on the darker section here. Yeah, 17 minutes isn't a long time. So having the ability to turn this off and let it charge is a big deal. Now, if you've got more resources and you find more of these, let me go ahead and add more solar panels to the top. Give you an idea of what we're looking at here. So as you get more solar panels, you're going to add more in the same fashion. Again, having them face in one direction and the other. Hopefully kind of tucking them away enough on your rooftop so people don't get a really good idea of how much you have. If it's up high, like 2, 3 stories, it's kind of hard to tell who's got what. And that's usually good. And what we'll do here is we'll put a branch here. I'm sorry, not a branch, a root combiner here, and this will be the one that actually combines everything. So what we're going to do is take this cable off here and here. Go back to red. And so the output for this is going to go into here. So it's going to have these two clustered up. We're just going to run the cable in between these guys here. Remember, the cables are invincible. And it actually takes a lot to take out solar panels. And if you tuck them away well enough, most people aren't even going to know. They may try to mess with your solar panels, but... So there you go. This cluster here is going into the back of this. And then if we take another root combiner and have it kind of go in between these guys, and that's the collection point for this cluster. Makes it a bit easier to organize. Yes. And the output is here. Did the same thing for this side. Do you see how we kind of took the old root combiner and kind of used it for the new like main branch? Not branch, but combiner to go into the battery. Then we can take this and then pipe it in from here. Kind of see how all that power is working. So we now have more power coming into the top. Should be around noonish. And so now instead of having that like 20 or whatever, now we're getting 54. Now we're charging much faster. So I'm more excited for Power Surge than anything else. I want to eat this up before the others. You got that right. I was about to say, can't you just rock these? Yeah, but it's actually very, very durable. It's not worth your time. Yes, like it's like saying, can you rock a metal door? Yes. Is it worth it? Absolutely not. And that's why you want to stick these kind of high up. It keeps a lot of these grubs off of. Now, if you stick it down low, then people are going to mess with it. But if you have this on a taller structure and kind of stick this in the center of your rooftop, it's very, very hard to see. Like, yes, you can see it on the edge here, but like, look, if I'm down here, I can't see that. I can't see any of that. You know what I mean? And that's only one story. So it's all about putting it in the right place. Now look at that. We have 54 units of power coming in during the day. So as you get more solar panels, you want to start adding more of these modules on the top. As you buy them, either at the outpost or you find them, you want to start adding more and more. And yes, you may not have use for the power right away, but start collecting it because you're gonna need it at some point. So you can see what a slow charge this is. Now if we run this, we can run this during the day and still charge it. See how it's going to 24 minutes and it's going up instead of going down? It's going up by like 3 or 2 seconds a tick. So now you can keep this running during the day as opposed to just turning it off and on. And then when it's nighttime, turn it off so you're not sapping this thing out completely. Because remember, at nighttime, you're not going to get any charge whatsoever. Like you'll see in a second. It'll go from, look at that, nothing. Wait, there it goes. So it was at 9 and now it's nothing. So now if we run this at nighttime, here, let me put the hat on. It makes it a bit easier. Attire. Now if you're running it at nighttime, now look, it's 25 minutes and it's going down. And that's going to be like that until it's daytime. So if you have enough time to run it at nighttime, then yes, you can leave this on all day, but your charge is going to be a lot slower. So the night times are roughly, what, 10 minutes? So this covers your nighttime, but you're also going to sap almost half your battery that you've charged. So you kind of have to like weigh that in, right? And this is only one turret. But if you shut it off and you don't need it, then you just charge it that much faster when it's daytime. Let's make it noon again, shall we? 20 is going to kick up again. There we go, 40. Decent. Will be easy to find, crates and scientists. Yeah, but if you can't find them and it's like too expensive to craft them, you will find them at the outpost for 75 scrap a piece. Typically, you find them on the regular. You just got to know what to do with them, so you want to keep them. I see a lot of people on PC throw solar panels down, and I'm like, why would you do that? So, if you know what to do with them, keep them. They're definitely worth it. Will they need low grade? You can do this to supplement your power. You can also buy one of these at the outpost as well. Good question. If you don't have a lot of solar panels and you do have a lot of low grade on tap, you can do this. So you know how we've got, here, let's go ahead and move this down here, our combiner action. This will make things a bit easier for us to kind of add this in. And again, this is more realistic. You would definitely have this on the interior, your combiners. A lot of times what I do, when I've got combiners on the roof like this, I'll usually take the combiner for this. You could technically stick it in between the solar panels, but I like to stick them on the ceiling and then run the wires down that way. Just to kind of, you know, and to hide the wires as well as I can. It just makes it a bit, I don't know, better. So we're going to move all these down here. Am I moving too fast? Is this a little too crazy, or are you guys getting it? And remember, once you've got the wire tool out, you can move in and out of your base pretty easily. So, shouldn't be a problem. Again, you would really try to hide where your wires are going, but. So what you can do here is, since we have, this is the same circuit, I just kind of moved this combiner in. What you can do, which is pretty wacky, let's try to make this a little bit more. I actually did this in probably the worst way possible. I'm going to rewire that one more time. Just thought about it, and I was like, you know, not the best. Not the best. Oops, oops. So yeah, you can like move to your base and then have this cable kind of like dangling through, and it goes through different floors and stuff, so it makes it nice in that regard. So this is that first cluster. This will go to the second one here. And sometimes just rewiring and having the old stuff kind of sit on top kind of makes it nice for routing. And then what you can do here, I guess this works out. So this would go to the battery here. What's neat is as you leave room on your wall, you're like, hey man, I got a bunch of low grade, and we need to start like supercharging this because people are coming at us, right? Like we need to be able to run this like while we're out farming or doing oil rig or doing cargo ship. So if you've got a little bit of low grade, even just a decent amount, what you can do is have this little, I want to say that, yeah, you almost always need to rotate this because the way it comes down is pretty goofy. So this will actually run off of, you guessed it, low grade. So you can take the power out and put it right in here, and then you can just choose to run it when you need it and have it just go up to this. So now you have your solar panels charging during the day, and then you can fill this up with low grade, yes, and then run this. So now, whoops, let's see what the charge is now. So during the day, we got 48 around noon, which is not bad considering how, you know, low tier that stuff is. That's 48, that's decent. And if you need to supercharge this, turn this on. Now look at what we got coming in, 88. We've almost doubled it. So this is going to charge much faster. I got you, Brutal D. Yeah, this is like, I remember figuring this out getting shot at, so that's why I was like, look, this is worth your time. Try to add things slowly so you guys understand it. And then we'll have solutions for all this stuff. So look at that, we got 90 coming in, which is exceptional. And this is not too bad on gasoline. But, I mean, when you're outside the walls, you can hear it, just like you can hear furnaces. So this is kind of a nice way. So think about it. This puts off roughly, I think it's 40 units of power. So if you have the same situation that we just had where it's nighttime and you're like, look, man, I really need to have this charged because people are coming outside. What you can do is when it's nighttime, it's a bit more manual, you can turn this on. So now you're getting some power to the circuit. And this, since we're only using 13 units of power when this is on, 50 units of power going in, I'm sorry, 40, because the game just caught up. We're still charging it. See how it's 38 minutes? 38 minutes and 18, 19, 21. So this way you can still run it at nighttime and still keep it going, right? Because it's always important to accumulate as much power as possible, and just keep things very keep them airtight. And if you're like, look, man, we don't need to turn on, this is why you always have switches to stop the power leakage. Because if you didn't, these circuits would always be leaking something. Even if you're not using the turret, like this uses a little bit of power, something else beyond it, so it's always really important to make sure you have a switch on your power outs to stop that leakage. Pretty hot. So then when it's daytime again, you can technically shut this off if you really wanted to. Give it a sec to catch up. And these are the tick rates. You notice how it takes a second? The server's keeping track of that tick rate for power, the consumption, the throwing, the back and forth. So that's why I'm always saying the server side is such an important calculation, and it's heavy on the servers. So it's important that you know, the servers have enough memory to keep track of all this, because this is just one base and one corner and one battery and one turret. So imagine 100 people with a lot of turrets. And so you can start to see how that tick rate and keeping track of all that different stuff is going to be important. What's up, Grouch? It says you only doing PC tonight? Yeah, probably for this one. up? He says, "What's up, man? I see you playing Rust Wipes." He says, "I love farming, and I'm a great support PvPer." He says, "If you're down, let me run with the wipe, the PSN." Ooh, you just put your PSN in there, dude. You can't be doing that. If you ever play with us, you can never use that account. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you didn't know, but like the stream sniping is so incredibly bad, you can't even possibly imagine it until it starts happening. So, most likely you'll be able to join us when the community servers come on, and we'll be running events and stuff. Know what I mean, dude? What's up, Grouch? Did I miss anybody else? So this is just like one turret port, but now you can already see, since we're using roughly 13, if you scale that up to roughly 26, which it won't cost that much, like another 13 power units, but you can start to see how adding another cluster is still supported by a medium battery. So all of these things, this, and solar panels and the generator can be purchased at the outpost, and the medium battery can be purchased at the bandit camp. So these are all things, if you don't get them on the loot tables, you can go right to buying. Even a turret, which is very expensive, you can also buy that at the outpost. So if you've got enough scrap and you come up, you can make this happen very, very quickly. And if you look at the... Does that kind of help, or was that a bit too fast? Does that kind of make sense? Again, we'll have it in like a video format. That's going to be real easy to digest. That's more for understanding. You can start to see the electronics over here. These are like 20 a pop. You can even start to learn these with very, very little scrap, even at the outpost itself. So even if you're in the Straits of Dire, you can start to put these things together rather quickly. If you're doing just a little bit of looting, you're hitting the junk piles on the road or the junk piles in the water, you'll find solar panels. It's going to happen. But if you find a battery right away, and you'd like to start charging and you have the 75, go buy one and throw it on your base and start collecting while you're farming. It's going to be worth your time. So even if you don't have the turret yet, like, start charging the battery, you're going to need it. Here's another reason, too. When Farming 2.0 comes out, you're going to need ways to not only water your plants, which you can do automatically, but you're going to need lights on your plants 24/7. So having interior lights just for your plants are going to be crucial. So having power at some degree is always going to be a thing. So you want to accumulate it as quickly as possible. And if this battery fills up and you have another battery, swap them out. They maintain charge. It's very, very, very important. What's up? Offroad says, am I invited to that? Yeah, of course. Yes, it says, so you have to save up power during the day in case you have nighttime creepers. Yes. And, like, you really don't want to... Yes, wind turbines are useful. Very, very useful. But you don't want to do them too fast or when you don't need them. Because, like I said, nothing says I have something to get rated by, whether you do or not, than a giant wind turbine on top of your base. Live by the water so you get loaded real quick. Yep. Or if you're accumulating enough power, which it doesn't take too much when there is, and we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves, but there is. Where are you? Where are you? There you go. There's a water purifier. You can even just pick up water jugs from the outpost. I'm sorry, bandit camp. Excuse me. Just with water jugs, right? And then you can, you know, because that's considered salt water. And then you can just purify that stuff in your base. I'm telling you, dude, collecting water, I know it seems so foreign now, but you're going to be doing it a lot. Because you're going to need plants so badly all the time. So, like, running this, you would just come in here and dump this manually. And then let this run, and then purify the water. So, like, you'd be running covert ops, taking, like, 10 of these jugs just to fill up your, you know, and then you'd have, like, extra water storage for salt. And then have this just run, and then, you know, an extra container that has the purified water. And then, you know, you just keep, you know, like every 5 nights or something, you would go over there and fill up all your jugs and make sure this is running. You've seen us do it. We've done it quite a bit. Can you get a spinner? What's up? He says, electricity gang. Yes. Always. Always. Hey, everybody. So even having just a little bit of electricity, because that's what runs this, is very, very important. I forget how much this uses. I want to say it's 5, but I could be wrong. Hold on. Oh, there you go, 5. Half the cost of a turret. But that'll be running all the time. So if you had a split here, yes. Oh, look at that. Blue for water. Heh. So since that needs to run all the time, you put this before the switch, right? Because the branch will always cut off priority. And then so we'll take this here. This is unnecessary for us because I know we're not getting farming 2.0. At least I don't think we are for the initial piece. We are going to get it. But I don't think we're going to get it for our initial. You hear it running in the background? So like this way, look, we're only using 5 units of power. It's going to be 6, I think. Okay, no, oh yeah, that's right, because the branch, that's right. The branch is kind of including it with that split. So our priority is just 5. So the remainder goes here, and since this switch isn't on, so really we're leaking 5 units of power, but this runs the purifier. Pretty nice. And this is the side that cleans it. Look at that. Slowly but surely, and then you'd have a pump or whatever carry it away. Or if you have this up higher, then the gravity can push it down. Dirty. And then when you have this on, now your total drainage is 18 units of power. And our current input right now, without the generator on, is 58. So you can already see just a quad of solar panels in the middle of the day is more than enough to cover a lot of your expenses. And if you really need the kick, you can always turn this on to make sure that you're putting more in. Wait, does it come out soon? It does. Well, for PTB first. We're at 98 units of power. The maximum power input you can put on a medium is 200. Anything above 200 is going to be a waste. Look at this. We still got that that low grade cooking. Just chilling. Should we make this more realistic and put the on the bottom? Nah, we'll just leave it on top. You can already start to see, you can just start piping in more power in different areas. Let me go ahead and leave the cable on so you guys can see that. I like to cluster things up. You know when it's coming out? Probably in a week or two, give or take. We don't know the exact date, but... It says, do you know how to get above level 1 on Steam? I'm not sure how that all works. Please stop spamming the chat. I don't even know what that means. And why are you repeating it? Yeah, no need to put the question in there. Okay. Is that a funny joke that works on Twitch? I'm gonna put you in timeout for spamming the chat. Okay, it's not permanent. It's just a temporary timeout. Just don't spam the chat. We use it here, so repeating the same thing 5 times for a terrible joke is A, not funny, and B, kind of a waste of all the space where people are actually trying to communicate. So please don't do that. You can hear this thing humming too, right? And then if you don't have anything to move it, you can do it manually. You can take all the clean water and put it in your jug. And then what I like to do with the crops, I'm telling you, this is going to be a thing. If you don't have the water system or the parts for it, you walk over to your planters and you do this. And yes, that waters them. Hey man, you do what you got to do. telling you, you're gonna be cooking those plants all the time. And having even just a manual system to get started is gonna be good because you can start to make super clones really quick. Get spoiled by these larger boxes. Do you know if it's a problem with invalids you get are getting a hotfix in? I'm not sure. I know there's going to be a hotfix coming through. I don't know what's covered in it yet. I think we'll only know once the initial patch notes hit us. I'm sure we're due for one this week. Typically, set rotations are the day we get those updates, but we usually see them on PTB first. So if we do get one, we might see a small kind of patch happening on PTB. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Look at that. I put a box here like this is a real wipe. Let's say, hey, let's store the stuff. And like even just to get started with like farming 2.0, you'll have a room that could just be this. Because you're trying to make super clones. I know we're kind of going off topic, but this is important. I mean, electricity feeds all of this stuff. So when you've got food... What's up, Lena? Says, what's up, cutie? What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? In a minute. So, like, just having this, right, and like throwing your clean water on top is going to be a thing for sure. And even seeing stuff like this, like 100%. You saw, I mean, heck, you saw Oda and I, like, barricade in the base at nighttime and just, like, get all the plant stuff. It's, to be real, like, it's a lot of fun stuff to do at night. Right? And then, like, this has to be on at all times. And, like, this is super realistic. Like, to have, like, a corner in your base. And it's usually, like, honeycomb or something, right? And where you can grow stuff. And have a light on constantly. And then you'll be like, hey, I need to water those. You're like, yeah, no problem, because I'm poor. Then you're just going to take stuff like, oh, look, we already ran out of salt water, didn't we? Yes, we did. We've taken out jugs of water. Makes me sad that plants die if you plant them before you log off. If you don't get back on for a couple days. Yeah, well, they go through a cycle and then they die. Yes, same outcome. I mean, same will happen here. They have like a cycle and then they'll die off if you don't. So you can already start to see having like a bank of like 3 storage containers of salt water can get this thing going pretty well. So you can already start to see it. We'd like switch this circuit probably to the up and then make sure that this has got like 2 switches, one for the turret, one for the other one. Right? Because you can already see if we burn through all of this, then how are we gonna, you know what I mean? And like this is super realistic. Then you go over these crop plots here that don't have any water, that need 9,000. And you throw them like this. And yes, that works. Look at that. And then once you have electricity and you've learned stuff, you can actually put sprinklers in here and it sprinkles it over time. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the only way you can like effectively have any kind of plants. And then you're like, oh, that's not enough. Well, if you do this right, you can have like high yield. So you don't need too many crop plots. And then anything excess you have, you can go sell off cloth at the bandit camp for scrap. You show a good automatic water setup? Yes, but I kind of want to go through the electronic stuff first because we know we're not getting farming 2.0, or at least I don't think we are initially. We're going to get it at some point, but I don't think we're going to get it with the power surge update. I mean, this one works. The dew collectors collect clean water, and then you can kind of have this on a timer. This doesn't need to run all the time. That's just taking clean water from the sky. Hey. QM, are you the same guy that just got timed out? Did you come in on another account? You repeating the same thing again? Are you somebody entirely different? Remember, I can see y'all. So I just love to farm and build in Rust. Are you gonna like this update? You're gonna really like the farming 2.0. You really have to like hunker down and like do more resource collection and stuff. See, we're running all this off of just a few solar panels and sometimes a generator, which we don't necessarily need. Yeah, we have 4 hours runtime, where we have 4 hours collected. When this is all running, I think it's less than that. It's down to an hour runtime. But we're still accumulating power during the day. And if we need that extra kick, we can turn that on. Now we're getting even more power in. So we got 99. That's good, man. Because a lot of times you're going to find the medium battery first. So I like to have a lot of circuits set up that way. Because the medium is way more accessible. You can find the large one, but you can only find it in the wild or build it. And it's expensive. Boom, look at that. If you turn off the turret, we have all kinds of time. So like you could sign off with this and make sure that your water purifier is still running. I would probably move this up and put it on a separate switch to make sure it's running correctly. This kind of gives you an idea. Like you'd have your salt on the bottom and your clean on the top. Make sure you don't mix the two. Watch what happens. Ready? This is all fresh water. I think this will straight kill it. Yep, see I just went to 0 because it's all salt. Stupid question. No, that's not a stupid question. You on PC or console? Well, this is for console, but we're on PC because this is the only place we can do power surge at the moment. As soon as this comes out to PTB, we're doing pretty much all this stuff, if we can, on Builder's Paradise. Or at least a good chunk of it. Salt water ruins crops. Alright, we're getting off topic. We need to go back to electronics. You can already see, like, just doing this manually is something you want to get ahead of, too, because it's... making your super clones early is going to save you a lot. And make you a lot, too. What's our EV time? But there'll still be times once Power Surge does come out, we'll probably come here just because it might be easier to show something in this fashion. At least until we get custom servers. Then it'll be a lot easier for us to just do it on console. We have access to a lot of stuff that console doesn't have quite yet. Big fan, man. Says keep up the good work. Thanks, Spencer Jones. Spencer Jones. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, so I think what we can do here, quite possibly, we have the room. I think we do. Again, you can use any kind of doors that you want to, but we're going to do a bank of 3 to kind of show you how to maintain that. Because that's probably more realistic for most people when you get started. So once you get a handful of turrets, you're going to want a few. 3 can make a nice triangle coverage. Really? I placed that? What am I doing? Bingo. Alright, so let's go ahead and place these turrets. Any more questions? Did I miss anything? I like to use the grids on the stone stuff to kind of line it up. Alright, what we can do here... We'll probably just stick everything on this back wall, and then we'll just have the cables kind of run out to those sides. I think that'll make it a little bit easier. Oh! And we'll try to swap that out. Yes? Are you gonna do tips and tricks? Oh yeah, 100%. Spencer, 100%. I already have some stuff shot. We'll be doing stuff like this. That's why we're doing it now, because we know it's coming. We were doing it before until we're like, I don't know, this is coming that soon. Remember at the beginning of the year, we're like, oh yeah, it's coming. And then they're like, fishing village, and we're like, what? I'm like, okay, maybe not. Maybe not that soon. Or at least horses or something, right? That kind of caught us all off guard. Yes? So again, these turret ports can be anywhere on your base, right? Like different areas. I'm just kind of putting it in a cluster here. I'll color them differently so you guys can kind of get an idea of what's what. We'll have one that's the cove. Yes. We'll do a boat. And then there we go. That's going to represent each turret port. Okay, so let's go ahead and put the dual controllers. Yeah, can you imagine trying to put these all together while you're outside getting shot at? Believe it. When you have one turret port open, it does make it a bit easier, because then you've got some coverage. It's not going to be 100% all the time, but at least you got something to shoot back. Oh, really? Did I just set that to the wrong side? I think I did. 100% I did. I just paired it to the wrong door. Oopsie poopsie. Alright, so this needs to be paired. I forgot. Yeah, be careful which one you put it to. Alright, Spencer says yes. He says, well, I gotta go. Good night. Okay. See you later. Thanks for coming through. Drop a like on your way out. Alright, so it needs to be to this frame. That's why I usually stick these where the lock is, but in this case, you kind of know how all this works now, don't you? Alright, so that's apparently not close enough. Now is it? So I think one of these is conflicting with the other one. Our little sample area is making this a little bit more difficult now, isn't it? Jeez. Okay. I think we need to stick this on the frame over here. It's getting a little tough. Okay, looks like we're gonna flip this on the interior because this is being very, very fickle. Usually it's not that bad. There we go. And what we can do here, because we have these on top of each other. Yeah, we had one of them conflicting with the other one. Okay, so you always make sure they're locked. Yada, yada, yada. Kind of the same setup as last time. Raiders Cove. What's up? Yes, don't forget to smash that like button, everyone. Yeah. Thanks, Off-Road. Yeah. Alright, so we'll cover this one so we don't get the other one confused, right? I got a tinkle. You guys cool with that? Let me take a whiz. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. We'll stand right here so you guys can see some circuitry. Garby. Hello. Is there multiplayers on console servers? Yes. What's up, Brent? Would you like to subscribe and turn on post notifications? Thanks, dude. You won't miss any of this juicy stuff when it comes out. Thanks for waiting. Sorry, I had to take a leak. Okay. Ow, that hurt. Let me see if I missed any questions. Multiplayer servers? Yeah, I mean, all the servers are multiplayer servers. 100 people, give or take. There's like 60 players and then 100 player servers. Most of them are 100 players. Quite a few servers across a lot of different regions. So you should be able to find one that's got a good ping. Delicious. Okay. What's up? What's up, Chunky Monkey? That Funky Monkey? Okay, so what we can do here, I guess we could go split too. We don't have to. We're definitely gonna need a switch or two or a lot. Yes. All right, so let's practice what we preach quickly. Let's go ahead and get this dude collecting power quickly. Trying to think of a good way we can get all the wiring. You know what? Yeah, we'll put all the bank stuff here, and then all the circuitry for all these will be over here. Okay, yeah. Got it. Already done. Alright. So for this over here, I'm always gonna start with solar panels because it's almost always what I start with. Almost always. This is a lot of solar panels, but we're trying to get a jump on it. In this case, I'll just stick them in the in-betweens. I'll make this a regular cable, because I think you guys know where this is coming from. You could even connect it this way too if you really wanted to. Still keeps it all kind of tucked away. Although you almost always see me I never stick the combiners on the rooftop. What's up? Soul Eater says, hey. What up, B? What up, B? Beatrice? You know what? Now I'm looking at this. Electrical class again. Yes. Yes. I screwed that up. That's backwards. Here, let's just do this. It's always kind of good to make sure you've got like a good idea of how you're gonna set this up. A lot of picking up and replacing though, if you mess it up, like I just did. Just gonna delete them because I can. So then you would like, this is another reason why you do it modular, because then you would like go through your base, go through your jump up, and have all this cable out, and then you know, delete this. Go over here, place this down, come back down here, and go place it in the back. This is a lot more realistic as to how it would go. A lot more realistic. And then that way it's like, they still got to take out a lot of panels and stuff to even get close to what you're doing. I'm assuming this would be a couple floors up. And you can stick this on multiple ceiling tiles. It doesn't have to be in the same cluster like this. This is just, you know, for learning's sake. You see how like this way there's really no indication as to where the power closet is at all. You just kind of go, oh, there's solar panels. I have no idea where it's going in the base, and that's the way it should be. And then this way it makes it a bit easier for this. Okay, so then these two will be connected like so. And then these two will be connected. And then the main one will get thrown out too. Oopsie, the battery. Alright, so we'll color code these. So the first bank, I do that backwards. I surely did. Man, what is with me putting these backwards today? I sure did. Alright, so the first quad is going to be yellow. I have all the connections come out into the yellow spot, just to make it a little bit easier. It's so confusing when it's upside down. Oh my goodness. I like some order. Am I a freak or what? So this cluster, this is going to be 4 solar panels in this cluster. Going to be going right to the main combiner. Sure. And then this will be, I don't know, blue. Really what I should have done is like connected some of it and then, you know, kind of, I'm such a piece of trash. I know I'm going to rewire this because I'm a piece of trash. Now we'll just have the red wire go into the battery. Yeah, we got 112 power units. My goodness. So that's 8 solar panels. I'm sorry, 16? Is that right? No, I'm sorry, 8. Jeez, I can't count. Hello. That's gonna be more than enough to run a bunch of turrets, right? Like you have 100 and something coming in. That's pretty legit. Okay, so that's slowly getting a charge. Let's. Ooh, it's going in big jumps. Nice. 115. Root combiners. You doing the windmill? I mean, you could easily add the windmill. I just kind of like to take the lowest common denominator first, so people know what that looks like. It's usually gonna be a combination of things. But again, we could do the same thing we did last time. We can put a little extra boost in there, right? A little generator. Kind of like to leave room for it, you know? These root combiners aren't terrible. To wire up, right? Kind of nice to have. Yeah, but if you have this many, you're going to be getting all kinds of free power out of it. Okay, so first things first, let's go ahead and put our switch up, because that's probably the most important thing. We'll start a whole circuit over here, and we'll start it with the red line coming out. Really, you want the whole circuit to be controlled by one switch, so you can always stop the leakage. Always, 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 always. I'm thinking we could pretty evenly cut this one up. I think what we'll maybe try to do is we'll have, let's see if we can have different color code. So we'll still have like green and yellow go out here for the split. But I think for each like turret port, maybe we just have a color for each. That might make it a little bit easier, right? I suppose we could. Sure. We can almost fit all the circuit stuff up here. I mean, you guys kind of understand that top section, so maybe this whole side will just be green. Yeah, so something a bit more realistic would be like, you kind of want the switch by the door. Like this, on the frame even. And then like deep in the base you'll have all the other stuff. And like a kill switch, so in case you need to shut something off, you can. This kind of keeps it a bit more... I know, because like sometimes you need to be at the door to flick it. So what, this one's going to be green, this one's going to be blue, I guess. This one's going to go up to the controllers. Oh, we cut this one off entirely, didn't we? Yes, we did. Well, thought we were ready, but we weren't. Calling to power? Hopefully a week or two, Murphy. Hopefully. What's this one? Green. There's gonna be a lot of jumping in and out of the base when you place these. It's worth. What's the other one gonna be? Let's make it yellow, shall we? I think we already did up here, didn't we? Nope, not yet. That makes sense. I'll have the splitter. I'm gonna make them all different colors, like the yellow, green, and blue or whatever. Yes. Yeah, having those door controllers super close makes it a little rough. About to find out if we paired them okay. Probably not. Yeah, see how they're kind of overlapped here? It makes it a little bit tricky. Come on, flip this around. I think we figured out why the other one wasn't sticking. Yay, we got it. This code one's giving us problems, eh? As soon as it wasn't connected, it turned red again. Sweet. Okay, so that's the turret. The doors will be right here. Hopefully we got them all working. We'll find out soon enough. Blue and yellow. So what's cool is you've got that main switch here by the battery. You can get it to kind of do its thing, but then you've got switches at the individual spots as well. So you can control. And it depending on how you want to do it. Maybe you want to stick these switches all the way back in the base. It's entirely up to you. But I'm going to follow the tiles because I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Anyone else got that OCD when it comes to placing this stuff? It's real. Bingo. Yeah, this one's kind of nice because of all this. This is a very realistic setup for turrets for most bases, actually. Then what you could do is you could stick some of the embrasures on there if you really wanted to. You can stick the little wooden doors if you don't want people to be peeking on you. Definitely put them on the inside. So like this way, you've got main control here, but then you can also control them individually if you really want to. And these could be all the way around your base, different areas, different pockets. Oh, I did mess it up. Look, these two are on the side. I knew it. I knew it. We got those flip-flopped, didn't we? Yes. Yes, we did. Alright, well, let's do this. Man, how broken is that, huh? Wait, you can set more than one door? Shut up. It's like, wait a minute. What? You can put it to multiple doors. Shut up. No wonder it was freaking out. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll put it... Man, that was awfully confusing. Put this one here. This dude here. There we go. Now we're talking. Lock it up. Put yellow over here now. Yeah, another reason why you really want to make sure these door controllers are like situated. It's hard with the stone ones because they're so bulky and they overlap each other. It can make it very confusing, as you just saw. Boom. You can have individual controls here when the main power is on, so you can open and close these when you need to. Right, so you're at the window, you're like, oh, I hear him outside. You can open this up, be like, pop, pop, pop. And then when the circuit's running, you're using a total of 41 units of power, right? Giving us a total of 33 minutes. If you turn this on, then we should be gaining with it as well. The main power that's going in is a 101. Should be a bit more than that, or no? Maybe like 11 in the morning. Should get a bit more out of it. There you go, 120. So you can already start to see having all these open, and just having it closed is really going to help your whole charge time. So you got to be careful because like our total active power is 41. So even during the peak of the day, it can be around 50. Well, it's gonna be higher than that, but we're only getting 9 units of power to charge on this. So this circuit, you really want to be very judicious with how you're doing it. Now it's 28. Now we're getting even more charge because we're only using 28 as opposed to getting the 50. And then if you start closing them off as you only need them, then you're charging up even better. So then you would consider throwing up a wind turbine. Throw that in the mix. I don't think we ever connected this one, did we? We did not. So what we could do... Okay, so it's still taking it, but now we have input for one more, and this might be a bit too far. Maybe. I have to scooch this over a bit. Maybe. Busted. Busted. What's up, guys? Hi! Any more questions? Have I missed anything in the chat? So then if you started to add more to your base, either more solar panels or a combination of power, we'll do a combination of power just because it might make things a little bit easier. I had to put it just a little bit closer because I wasn't completely convinced that we'd cover that as far as distance. I got stinky boogers. Hey. Stinky boogers. Come on, place it. Oh, there we go. Now let's see if we have enough space. What did I say before? 20 meters? Isn't it 30? I think it's 30. Alright, so we can take it. Pushing it to the limits. Ooh. Man, am I good? I knew that was going to be close. Almost 2 meters to spare. Now what we have is we have a combination of a lot of different things. We got the wind turbine happening, we have the solar panels, we have a power generator, so now we have a lot of crazy stuff. But here's the other thing. Remember, this can only take 200 units of power in, and we're almost at the peak. And sometimes when that wind turbine kicks up during the day, this actually can be wasted power. So you can really use that generator to kind of supplement when it starts to dip. This will really start to recharge your battery pretty quickly. You can even swap this battery out for a large battery if you really wanted to. I will show you. It's super easy, man. It's super, super easy. Dude. Hey, dude. Like you can even just have it sitting across the hallway here and plug it in. Isn't that crazy? All the turret doors are shut, but like we're still using 2 units of power, so you just shut that off to make sure it's not using any. And then what we can do here is we can take this now and charge the other battery. We can even run it off the other one. Let this one charge. This can take a lot more power. Yes. It's a lot better. Beta? So now the medium battery isn't taking any input, right? And we're charging up the big battery as much as we can. So like, this would be good. As soon as you go over like 200 units of power, you would want to rewire it to this. See, look, we'd be wasting 1 unit of power because this can only take 200. This can take 400 units of power, and then anything above that is a waste. So you can already see, like, during the day, you would want to kind of swap these out to make sure you've got maximum charge happening. And you'd have to do some manual stuff, but it's worth it. Ah. Pretty nice. And then if you really need to turn on the turrets, hang on a sec, I'll be right back. You can turn this on, but you're not putting any juice into the medium battery. But during the day, since you're getting over 200, it's not too bad. Different ways to do it. BRB. I thought you were talking about a sandwich. I was like, no, but I had peanut butter and bread. Randwich, starving. Yeah, me too. That's why I was like, you know, I need some dirty bread. I just gotta make sure I don't have peanut butter on my fingers. So like, look, this is gonna run for almost 3 hours without being charged. Are we charging this battery at a really good capacity, like at 211? Bingo. And that's just 3 turrets, right? Now we're draining anything. We'd have all 3 turrets active, and then they can all be controlled by the main switch. They could be buried deep in the base. Then you're looking at 43 minutes total time. But really, if you're watching the switch, you should be pretty good. Look at, we're charging at 215. So remember, this can only take 200 units of power max. Anything above that's a waste. This can take 400. So the fact that we're peaking at 215 with all the inputs, solar panels, generators, and now wind power, we're above 215. So there's different ways you can kind of like maximize your power. See, that's actually really bad right now. Look at that. 53 is terrible. It might be because we have this next door. Maybe we take it down. Wind turbines are cute, but you gotta make sure you've got like decent. Let's go ahead and accelerate the time to a different time of day. Like I said, he's gonna be wildly different. There's nothing in the way. I think it's just the time of day. Sometimes these will be like a lot, sometimes they're not. Peanut butter and bread. I had a dry piece of bread and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put some peanut butter on that. Anyways, when that kicks up during the day, that's gonna get obnoxiously high, which means it makes the most sense to plug it in here. But then, like, it's cool because this generator kind of kicks it up by like 40 points, so you can. It's a nice way to kind of push it in different directions if you wanted to. And then again, we just take this power output here, and we plug it in the medium battery and let it keep charging. It's good to have multiple batteries, so if you've got a large battery here, sweet, you know, and kind of just reroute it when you see the power. Especially if you're in the base, like cooking stuff, this is a good use of your time to like manage the power. You know? It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Oh, these solar panels, so hot. Beautiful. Any questions on this circuit? Any particular setups or configurations that you're worried about? Or what's up? Austin says, hey, I love your videos. Thanks, dude. Thanks, my dude. A randwich. Starving. That's so funny because I read that as sandwich too. I was like, oh yeah, I grab food too. Yeah. Do you guys see that special item that came through? That is the golden L96. Pretty hot. Pretty dope. It's our first skin for the L96. I'm sure this week's set that's coming up is going to have it. So, and this could be later on today, I kind of wanted to do a little Star Citizen. Not right now, but like during the day. I mean, we're still going to have like a Rust video and stuff, but because I got the Tobii eye tracker and I haven't had a chance to mess with it yet. It might, because it is Science Sunday after all. Might be pretty dope. So this next chunk here We're kind of waiting for questions and stuff to come in. Here, let's see if this all looks okay. Yes. I feel like I broke more than just the walnut one. Yeah, because we need a bunch of bald sides here that we can actually... Yeah, perfect. Yeah, sweet. I'm trying to think. There's a couple other things we'll probably end up doing here, but maybe we'll do that larger circuit on this side here. The one that's like 9 turrets with battery backup with 12 hours of batteries, which is intense for sure. I'm trying to think of some other small circuits we might want to try. I don't think we have the floor space for it over here, to be honest. We'd almost have to extend out this way, quite possibly. How would we connect these two beautiful bitches? Those red switches are set up. Hey, you know what's crazy? Somebody was asking last time, and that's a good question. I was thinking, or they were saying, but it made me think, like, hey, are we going to get elevators? I have no idea. That'd be pretty sick if we did. This is right now. LOL, just kidding. What? Can you imagine how much power that would take? Yikes. Like, you can already start to see, like, the impact of just having 3 turrets running constantly and, like, any kind of battery backup. That's a thing. We did it last time by having like a bank of turrets. We just stuck like... I think this would work. We could do something like this, maybe. I think we did something like this. Quite a bit of stuff. This is, can you do cameras? Yes. Show you how to set one up. I don't know if we'll get that, but I can definitely set one up. It's actually a lot easier than you'd think. What you do is, we'll just use a power generator. Right? So you just really need to power, and we already have these, right? You just, I mean, yes, you still use these in like turrets and stuff to like craft, but you can, when we do get these at some point, you place them up here, you give it an ID, we'll call this one, I don't know, Jade 1, and you just power it. And then if you have your hammer out, whatever direction you're looking in, you hit action one time, it switches the camera. And then once you have that placed, you can place a computer station down. Like so. And if you remember the ID number, this doesn't require power, oddly enough. And if you remember the ID number, ours was Jade1. Now I can go to the camera and look at me. I'm chilling. The thing is, I see cameras around, like extra cameras above and beyond, like cameras that would do this. So I'm wondering if we don't get the computer station with it. I bet we do. Yeah, so it's like real time, so you'll be able to hear stuff. It's really cool for placing stuff outside of your base. It's cool. That'd be so sick if we get these with everything. But I also know she can step on them too. It's pretty wild, right? Pretty cool, huh? I think these use 5 units of power pop. Go check. Is that cool? They just kind of use like a resource we already have, and they're like, oh, by the way, yeah, that was right. So then you can set up multiple cameras with the same idea. So I'd put like... This would be, we'll call it Jade 2. Right? You can call it whatever you want. And this will be like Jade 3. We'll just have it up a little bit. And we'll just plug it in. So yeah, it's really cool. You can set these outside of your door. And so you can really see if somebody's messing with your, you know, someone's door camping you, you just take a little peek. It's that easy. Good for trap bases. Really good for trap bases. Exceptional for trap bases. It's the worst wiring job I've ever done. It'd be super cool if we get this. If they figure out a way to like... Because you are essentially just making another render port somewhere else. We get to see how sloppy the wiring is, and then we'll do... So then, I have this on privacy, so they're just called camera 1, camera 2. Isn't that cool? I'm on the computer, but this is all in real time. It shows you how much time has elapsed, what time of day it is. Pretty cool, right? And then nighttime acts the same way as it would anywhere else, so you'd actually need real light. Give it a second to catch up for the server. Isn't that cool, though? Totally sweet. And then if I do this, I think if I keep this on, this will still count, right? I hope. Yep. See, like I have my headlamp on? This game is so cool, dude. If we get this, it's gonna be next level trap bases. Like I'm already telling you, it's gonna be so sick. Computer station is great. So yeah, really you just need this computer station itself. And you always get these cameras out in the wild, so you just power these with 5 units of power and give it a name. And you're all set, you know what I'm saying? Good question, sir. Then you can have like a switch to turn on the cameras. Because remember, you're draining 5 units of power. 2 cameras, and that's enough for a whole turret. So, you know, just having little lights outside of your base, not a bad idea. And what's interesting is when you have this on, these do light up. You'll see like a red dot on the bottom, so people will know when they're active. They had a feature to add to auto turrets to change guns. They will at some point, yes. Whether we get it initially or a little bit down the road, they did say that option is going to be a thing. So I'm not sure what we're going to get. It has been a year, so maybe they've already incorporated it now, because, you know, I've been waiting for this. Matthew? Good question. I have peanut butter on my fingers? Hang on, let me go wash my hands again. Dude, if I have peanut butter on my fingers, I'm going to lose my mind. Hold on. I'm such a freak about it. I'm going to have to go check. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Mama, yeah. So there's other like predetermined camera locations. I think Dome 1 is one. So you can actually... I want to say it's Dome 1. I think it's all caps. Dome 1. Oh, I'm right. That's right on the jump up. So it's cool. You can kind of check different monuments and stuff. The reason why I'm thinking there's a possibility we could see this is because... Let me see if we have it close by... There we go. Let's see if I can fly over there fast. Okay, so the deal is, this map is so huge. It's like 4K and it's freaking massive. The reason why I say that is we've recently had cameras added to the areas on, cool, on the oil rig that weren't there before. It makes me wonder if we're going to get it at some point. I don't know if we'll get it initially, but definitely a strong likelihood. The oil rig stuff. There's a lot of different cameras for different places on the oil rig. So it'll help a lot of solos and stuff kind of skis up on some of the bigger groups. I'm going to get shot at a lot. Apologies. Should be one sitting... Oh, there it is. There's a couple of them out here. There should be one out here by the helicopter pad. Wrecking my face. There it is. See it? Oh, sorry. So yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of those that weren't there before, and the reason why I'm saying that's a thing is because if they are not going to include it, they wouldn't like put that on there necessarily, but again, I guess 50-50, but it gives us hope for the computer stations. As long as they can completely shut off the viewport of what's actively going on around them and the computer screen takes over, then I could see it happening. Pretty cool though, right? Another reason why electricity is so freaking dope. It really is. Diddle little bap beep boop, diddly boop boop, beep beep, beat those cheeks. Not bad, not bad. Low-key says thumbs up. I know, right? Dude, I'm telling you, this is so dope. This opens the door for so much stuff. To modular vehicles, farming, you know, the camera stations. trap bases, potentially Rust Plus. I don't know what the status is of that. All kinds of really, really good stuff. So yeah, I'm trying to see if I missed any questions. Okay, so another big question is that we see a lot, and this you'll definitely run into this. Like, this is cool, but like you see the runtime for this isn't very long, right? Even with 3 turrets. So if you know you want to have these on at all times, because let's say you got some neighbors that hate your guts. Like 3 hours is not enough time to sleep and go to work or go to school and come back, right? So you're gonna need battery backups for a lot of batteries. You need like a lot of runtime. So you have 2 options. You have something that can trigger these, which can be switches, but you want something a bit smarter than that, right? So you're looking for something like a HBHF sensor, HBHF, bingo. And these are different ways you can actually trigger those doors. That's good from when you're offline. It helps saving battery life. Save it. Hang on a second. We can kind of pause that thought for a second. So we got this really complicated way with the doors opening and closing, but we really could just have this kind of trip and run for, I don't know, 5 minutes and then it closes. So people can't, like, if they trigger the HBF sensor, these turrets stay open for, I don't know, maybe a minute or something, right? So they, every time they're hitting like the switch area for it, they can't just keep opening and closing it and giving it like a dead zone. So maybe we have it run for like 2 minutes or something. I don't know. HBF sensors. What do you guys want to see? You guys want to see a trigger for it? Do you guys want to see the big battery bank? Or do you want to see something that's like, that's smart when a turret runs out of battery life? I'm sorry. Out of bullets, it will automatically close the door and then maybe open up another turret door. So we got big battery. Then we have low ammo setup. Smart ways to turn on turrets. What do you guys want to see? We'll do them all, but what do you guys want to see next? Big battery backups, big battery times. Just remember that can run like turrets for 12 hours or longer. Continuously. Continuously. Big battery, baby. Or is there anything else specifically you guys want to see? I'm down for whatever. Do you know if they'll ever make the map bigger since they're eventually adding transportation? I don't think the map will get much larger than 5K, and I think 5K is far too large. Like, just to give you an idea, because remember, it's squared, right? It's kilometers squared. Like, okay, so this is the default size of the map. Alright, just to see the map size, like, is freaking huge. And watch, I'll just go across it real quick, and I'm going fast. I'm going, like, admin fast. Like, this is as fast as I can go on the ground. But, like, look, I'll fly and go fast. This is 4.25. This is the standard size right now, which is massive. Kind of judging off of that server stuff, it looks like 5K might be the max, but honestly, I even think like 4K might be pushing it for us. Because remember, we have 100 pop servers. Now, if we get more populous, yeah, 100%, let's do it. Like, remember, I'm going super fast on the ground. Like, see how fast I'm going? That's stupid fast. And we're not even close to being across the map. Actually, I think we might be. See what I mean? And I'm going wicked fast. We're just now starting to see this coast. Yeah, so a 5K map would be like stupid big. Remember, this is 4.25K. And this is currently the PC standard size. Yeah. So even just like, I know the increase, you're like, oh, like from 2 to 3 or from 2.5 to even 3, it was like, oh, it doesn't seem like it's that big. It is. If you play on a 3K map, you'll know. Just even the 500 was such a big jump. Because remember, it's squared. And even now, it gives you a kind of a false sense of how big it is. Because I like to get close to the ground when I do this, so you get a real sense of how fast we're going and how much ground we're covering. Because we have everything in context of players, right? A lot of people, surprisingly, aren't even aware of what size map they're playing on. I've noticed this from the cargo ship release, so make sure when you check the name, you see what the size of the map is for you, and then you'll know what you've been playing on. A lot of people are playing at 2.5, and they just like, oh, you know, it's too small. I'm like, yeah, 2.5 is small, but have you played on 3K maps? They're pretty big. Big map. I think at some point 4K will be supported on the regular, but I think we're more likely to see 3.5 or more 3K maps. But remember, they still have to, that scared me to death. We're still seeing, they still have to support a lot of the core systems, so I don't think the core systems can really handle a lot of the big map stuff, but I don't know what their plans are for the servers and stuff. I know 4K is more likely. I saw 5K support on that list. Just remember, if you, whatever map you're on, be sure you check the name and what's next to it towards the end. Say like weekly and then like 2.5K or 3K. If you're on a 2.5K, I would just, even if it's for like a couple minutes, like go to a 3K map and just walk across it. And you'll go, oh, there's a lot more room here. And that's just 500 meters. What's the biggest map on PC? Ooh, they can get quite large because we don't have like a resource cap necessarily. They get quite large, but then the server population goes up with it too. So, because you can have a really big map, but you know, if the standard space between people is like so huge, then like the likelihood of you seeing a lot of people during the wipe go down a lot. And it's also to make sure memory's good. Ooh, yeah, swish baby. Big batteries. Meep 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 meep. What's our battery or our wind turbine at now? I picked like the worst place for it. It's probably really at like 50 or something. Oh, it's terrible. How's this one coming? About halfway there. Ooh, 165. You see how like you can use that generator to kind of kick it up a bit more? We already got this thing more than half charged. We got a little bit charged on this one, which is good. This is how we'd realistically not only implement the turrets, but like kind of manually switch the battery charges. What's up? William. He says, what's up? I'm Solo. What up, dude? How's that wipe going? A switch, baby. Okay. Oh, nice. He says good. Glad to hear it. Are you playing on PC? Or you playing on console? Just out of curiosity. Says, hey, do we know when Power Surge is coming? Do we have a date? No, but it's most likely going to be in a week or two. Based off of past time in between PTB updates. I have a feeling they're just going to spring it on us. I don't think they're really going to announce it, but we'll see. If they do announce it, it'll probably be like tomorrow, right? Like Monday. But you know how they typically do it. They typically kind of just drop it on us. Swish, baby, swish. Alright, let me check my reference. We made a pretty good config for this. It was about 100 streams ago, dude. Let me fit it all in a closet, too. Hot. I'm trying to think of a good way for us to configure. Nice, use his console. Dope. Let's checking some stuff over here on the side. The PTB 2X servers have no recyclers? That's crazy. Bang, bang, baby. Bang, bang. Okay, so I think what we'll do for this particular setup, we're going to try to do the big batteries. We're going to set up kind of a little turret port like we did last time. As we do. So try to create these little pods here that represent different turret banks. I like the way we had it organized last time, so we'll try to do it like that. Maybe. And we'll have, like, I don't know, some low walls here to represent, like, them being in their own little cluster. Right. Excellent. And let's jam 3 in a spot. A. So kind of the same idea we did with the last one over there, where we've got, and again, this could represent, this little pod here can represent, you know, this kind of setup, and these can be placed anywhere, like these little triangle pods can be anywhere around your base, right? Just a very condensed way for us to show 9 turrets and show some of the logic behind it, and then you would spread it around the base in various ways. And I think the way we did it before, again, I did like the way we did it last time, which was about 10 months ago. There you go. Each cluster will represent a pod of turrets. And then, I want to say, try to place this down as far as possible each side, and I think I color coded So like each pod will represent like a color. So you kind of know which is which. Because now if you're talking like a larger group, having 9 turrets running or even 6 on a continuous circuit is definitely worth your time. Because then, you know, you got to be able to sign out, go to work or school or both. And make sure that you're not going to get completely melted while you're, you know, living your life. Am I right? So this can also be quite useful. But I think kind of seeing this first simple circuits and then kind of building up to something like this if you need it. And it starts to make more sense. I think this is how we did it. Roughly this or exactly this. That makes sense as far as like trying to power it and stuff. Just kind of keep it in these like 3 pods, but each pod represents like turrets where they can be spread all over the place. So then each pod represents each color. And then that way you can kind of manage the power that way and be like, okay, the green pod, which controls 3 turrets, is over on my outskirts. The blue pod has 3 turrets that's up on the base. And then the yellow pod would represent stuff inside of the base. You know, I sure hope we get these colored wires when we get ours. I really do. It's just a huge help. Otherwise, having just black wires and marching ants. I mean, the marching ants help, but man, the color stuff is really, it's nice. Helps you really organize what's going on. And it helps you understand it too, I think, a lot better. Alright, so that way you kind of know each power requirement for each of these like pods, because 9 is a lot of turrets. And yes, you can scale this one up, but I would almost like replicate this entire circuit if you did. If you want to go above 9. But you can already start to see like the requirements for this. I mean, before placing 9 turrets was as easy as just placing 9 turrets. But now, that's different. I mean, shoot, hopefully you guys already saw that with the 3 turrets that we put down, or even the first one. Do we know if LAN games are going to be a thing on console? I don't rightly know, sir. Undetermined at this point. Ugh. Okay. Not sure where we're going to put the main battery bank. Can't remember how we loaded it up last time. I don't think we needed a lot of real estate necessarily. I think we had, is it 3 big boy batteries for each? I think it was. Boom. What's up? Patrick says, when is it coming? Hopefully in a week or 2, sir. Unless things change, it looks like it's on course for that general direction. I would put your expectations towards the end of the month, but it could very well happen this coming week. So, very easily could happen this coming week. And remember, it goes to PTB first, cooks there for a hot second, and then goes over to main branch. So you probably won't see it on main branch until closer to the end of the year. But who knows? I mean, they have had a long time to cook this. So it depends on if there's a lot of bugs with this or not, and what needs to be fixed, and if they can, if there are bugs, how fast they can fix it. Swish, baby. Just can I get a, oh yeah? I got it even before you typed it. Swish, baby. So I'm currently playing on PTB. So would you guesstimate I still have a week or so before the server wipes? Probably, yeah. And if they do like a quick hot fix, they could even wipe it then, so. Yep, that's on purpose. You can thank the stream snipers for that. Thanks, guys. You're real pieces of trash, right? They're the worst. Yeah, isn't that terrible? Like, a lot of cool stuff doesn't happen. We don't do as many of those live events because of stream snipers. At least until we get custom service, and then we'll do it a lot, but. Yeah, boo. I can't believe I just did that. I meant to make it wood, not destroy it. There we go. I just did it again. What's wrong with me? Man, I'm the worst. Spiral staircases have been a bit of a headache since they came out. They're nice. I like them. But also, they're a little crazy. Alright, so what I think we did before, we'll make a bunch of creatives for this, and then we'll pipe it into the main line, and then we'll create a footprint for how much actual generating power we need for this, so like turbines to solar panels. But in the meantime, we'll make a bunch of these. Yes. Excellent. Oh. We'll try to fit the whole circuit down here. I might have to do some rearrangements. I think we got it. I want to say we did full on 3 of these initially. Might even be able to. It's so expensive. There's no way I would destroy those in an actual wipe. That'd be crazy. What did we do last time? We did I kind of want to reference the old. I think we did fit all these in a closet one time. Let me go. You know what? I think we fit almost all of these electronics into one square tile, which is kind of nuts. I'm just curious to how I did this previously. We had one in the back. I think we had one facing like this, and then another like this, question mark? Oh yeah, we did. We totally did fit all this in one closet. That's insane. Yeah, we put it on like the side wall and then on the ceiling. That's nuts. I mean, that's pretty hot though. Not gonna lie. Cooking it up. What's up? We did. We put it all on the floor, which is wacky. Just to see if we could do it. And guess what? We did. Not gonna lie, kind of amazed that we squeezed it all in there. Boing. So, since we could do like 400 a piece on these, the natural question is, how many of these can we jam in there at once? Am I right? Or am I right? Yes. I'm trying to do this all pretty and it doesn't really matter because it's all creative. That's fine. I'm fine. Just use my clipping. Horses before a car, do you? So funny, says, hello Jade, hi. Says, do you think, what do you think will come first, horses or cars? Probably horses. But again, I don't, it's like, probably horses would be my guess. Probably horses. Bingo, bang, go, bingo. Wait a second. I'm stupid. Oh wait, so if these took 400 a pop, right? And we're looking at 3 of them, we're looking at 1200 power. Yep, okay, so we're getting 3 apiece. Then we'll use a splitter. Which I don't know if that works anymore, but we're about to find out. Yeah, you can already start to see how crazy it's going to be just to do a handful of turrets. Totally doable, don't get me wrong. Totally possible. But it's just, it's way different than what we've been used to doing. It should be 600. Beautiful. And then we have another bank here. Right, right. Nice. Kind of want to do it like this. So we're just gonna do this so we can like speed charge these batteries. You can already see this. This would be used for like a Zerg compound for sure. But what's crazy is you can have like different compounds around to like collect power too if you really wanted to. And remember, you can sell charged batteries. That's a thing. I love these creative boxes. They're the best. Beautiful. Alright, so then all of this will go into this. Whoopsie doodle. Is this like 900 coming out of here? Electrocuted. 1200. Beautiful. I don't know if we can put logic in between here. That used to not be a thing back in the day, so I guess we'll find out here in a sec. Might be pretty close, or almost exactly how we set it up last time. And we'll do Mr. Yellow. Mr. Yellow cable. Okay, what do we have here? Lots of power. This should cut it up evenly, so $3.99 a piece. These are charging rapidly. Beautiful. It only takes 4 creative generators to pull that off. This is power from naked grubs on a treadmill. That's what you're talking about. Can we still have 30 turrets? Yep. Just gotta power them, that's all. Here is the setup for just 3 turrets with doors. We're using 8 solar panels, 1 windmill, and a gas generator. And this will only run for 4.5 hours. Nice, these are charged up quick. Beautiful. Says, when is power coming out? Should be in a week or 2, sir. Oh, yeah, ready. Swish, baby. Can you just imagine jamming that many batteries in a closet? Jeez. Here's the setup for a single turret. Oh Yeah. I want to say we had. Is it an X or switch? Or is it an or switch? What's up, Roberto? What are you doing? You got the grubs? Grubs. Did you see all the other stuff we were doing? Cameras. I think you're gonna like this. Dome camera. What's up? Three turret ports right here. What it looks like for power. How long you can run. This is fully charged. All three of them open for almost 4 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah. Now that's if we cut off the power completely. This actually is a slow trickle. So this will probably last you through the night. Like an actual night. Yeah, because we're getting 165 and this is only using gas. You're actually probably good. The question is, how well does it run at nighttime? Not as well. That'll go down even further. Unless our wind turbine's cranking 83. Oh, it is. Lucky night. So yeah, technically this one's just, our output is what, 41 units of power? We're getting 85 in here. That's not bad. So if everything were to get cut off, we'd have 4 hours and a half, 4 hours, 40 minutes of runtime. That's pretty good wind at nighttime, I'll tell you what. And then during the day, we should have even more because we have solar panels. 120, 148, my goodness. Then what we could do, is since this battery is pretty much charged, we can start charging this other guy right here. Now we're charging this, and we have this guy fully charged. And this is still plugged into the circuit we're currently using, so if we were to run this, this can run for 4.5 hours, 4 hours and 40 minutes. And what's cool with this is once that's running like so, that's with full load, right? With 3 bays open. So if I were to close one, now we have 28 units of power being used. And if we close another, we have 1 pod open. Turret bay, this is only using 15 units of power. So 15 to 28 and 28 to 41. Beautiful, and then you can cut off the whole circuit and then you're good. No bleed. So you can technically pick up these extra charged batteries here and then use them for an FOB. For raiding. You gotta get raided. Oh yeah. Robertus is hot. I know. Well, now, more realistically, we're going to set up a 12-hour battery backup, but for 9 turrets, these could be anywhere on your base. We're going to do it the big way, and then we're going to do it in a utility closet like this, which is more realistic because, let's be honest, protection per square tile is, you know, a thing. Yeah, what's up, bits? Beautiful. Hi. 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 Beep, 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 beep. Kind of coming back to me a little bit. Yes. Then we should have a main split. I want to say for... I was gonna say I didn't throw out the splitter, did I? I think this is how it goes. Alright, so the idea is once all this circuit is all sorted out here, then it splits out to these main modules. So we have the green, the blue, and the yellow. I hope I got that right. Hopefully there should be enough power that goes between all of these. Blue is next. There's not enough colors, so I'm trying to break this up into different modules and do different colors to help with replicating it. So we're currently, this is all the power in. You can kind of see the way the marching ants are working. Yes, very, very good. Yes, whatever the power output is gets dumped out here after it runs through the logic and then gets split into these different ports. Should do it evenly. Right. And you could technically put switches up here too to kind of control these different pods as well, however you want to do it. Yes, very good. And then we'll try to break this up into more manageable pieces. Look at me go. Really should probably have a switch on this. Probably. Kind of late for that though, but yes. So it's actually just trading this one, I think. Oh yeah, and rapidly. What is that time? 82 hours? Get out of here. Wait a sec. Is this like a... Is this like a glitch? I think it is. I mean, we have like unlimited power. Say what? It's still pulling it through. That's crazy. How is this even... Oh, because it's not lit up. Is that even right? Look, it's going up. How is it using 1 unit of power? I feel like we broke the game. I'm like, 82 hours seems broken. Well, whatever we just did is totally working. I think all 9 of these. Well, just assume that this won't work like that, because it won't. They will fix it. If not, I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll get the boom. Bang, bang. Is all more nicely laid out to kind of show each battery module. Easier to replicate, right? Because it's essentially the same thing all the way down the line. Then you can condense it. Ooh. got these separated into sections. Very good. Oh. This is supposed to go down the line, isn't it? So we'll need, I want to say it's 6, 4, then 2. I can't remember. Hold on. Oh, it's more than that, yeah. There's a B if you have a lot of wind turbines everywhere. That's kind of close. Oh, backwards? 2. Why is this one going all the way through? My circuit's running on exact. Rev. I can't imagine how many freaking wind turbines that would take. An obscene amount. Ooh. Oh my. Come on. I think we're gonna have to plug in one more. Yeah, see this one's getting sapped down. Shouldn't be. Hello, David Thompson. What's up, dude? Oh. There we go. They're all blocked now. Excellent. So the way this works is if we obviously have a lot more power coming in here than we need to. 108 is how much the circuit needs to run. So it always takes that amount, because remember left side of the branch always goes out, so it always goes out here to run it. So then the excess spills off here to charge up the battery slowly, which in this case is quite a bit, it's 1,000, and we'll slowly charge these bad boys up. And these are just pieces of logic, and they're all currently being blocked. So there's not enough power coming in. So then this will automatically turn on at nighttime, or if you don't have enough solar power coming in, these will automatically come back on. Whoa. And solar about it. It says, turbines. Yes. Making bacon. Ooh, that sounds dope. Is there enough of this going through right now? I don't think there is. Yeah. How many charges can we off that? 9. And this has like battery backup. I think I flip-flop these too. That last one gets flipped. Yeah, so this is supposed to be smart. So right now, because each of these batteries, you can see them right here, the output is being blocked. So they're actually not using any power. They're only charging because we have an excess coming into the circuit. As soon as you have more than 108 coming in, this will trickle charge, although we have an obscene amount coming through. When update? Hopefully in a week or two. Yeah, you almost have to see it like this with everything running first. This is the smart part of the whole thing. So all the power coming in before it goes anywhere hits this branch. This branch is the minimum requirement for the circuit to run, 108. Anything above that, because remember, branches take priority. So it subtracts our main input, which is 1,299, which is an obscene amount, and puts it over to the splitter here, which evenly charges all of the batteries, because currently none of them are being drained. But if we were to somehow not have any power come in, so we can cut this off completely, now these batteries are starting to be drained, or they should be. Is it working? Did I do it? Oh, maybe not. Oh, this one's going. This one goes first. So it pushes this power all the way down the line, and then as they start to fail off, so this will run for an hour, and then when that one drains, then the next one will go. So these are all still running. And then once the power comes back on, these go back to charging again. But notice how even when the power gets cut, these batteries or these turrets are still running. Pretty hot. I think this will run off of 3 wind turbines, something like that. Yes. So I try to set up with the flow of electricity. Blocker's an interesting circuit. When there's power, it stops this from coming through. So because there's just enough power coming through, it blocks this power from coming out of this battery. Beautiful. Boing. Big time, baby. Sometimes it stinks. I'm trying to see. We jammed everything in a closet before too, which is pretty dope. Yes. We ran this off of like a couple Jennies and like solar panels too before. That's what we did. We had the larger piece like this, and then we condensed it, and then we had one that was fully in a closet. Like all of this in a closet. That sun's going down. Not on my watch. Solo servers, baby. I think these are already filled up too. Yes, they are. clean water's gonna be a thing. Beep 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 boom 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 beep beep boom. Hot. We could probably reorganize this one to make it a bit more condensed. Make it jammy, baby. Still figuring this one out. Oh, it does not let you go down very far, does it? Oh, I broke the whole thing. So, this one's 2, this one's 97, and the other one's 106, I believe. Ha! This is kind of nice for a utility closet. There you go. And then this one goes off too. Yes. Wrap it around. Baby. So this one comes from the main line, which is these. Bingo. Alright, now let's plug in all the inputs for this. And so this last one goes to Stinky. Now we're talking. Beautiful. Beautiful. What's up? David Miller says, hey all, what up, dude? Oh, yeah. This is just off work, 16-hour day. This is what are you teaching today? Big boy turret banks. Big boy turret banks. So these are running off a battery backup at the moment. And they will actually, each of these will run by themselves. So this is what, 13,000, 13,000. So this will run for 2 hours, 10 minutes. The next one will be like 5 hours and 20. Once this is fully charged, this will be a 12-hour run time. So it'll always be on, it'll slowly be recharging, then once it's fully charged, this bank, it will have enough to run for 12 hours even if things completely get nailed. So even if somebody raised the base, and they knocked out your power source, or I should say generation, you'll be good for 12 hours, which means when you sign out, you'll be good for a hot second. And says, I want to learn how to auto-open, auto door openers. I got you. I think I'm gonna grab a snack. Peanut butter on a bread? Okay, I'll be right back. BRB. What's up? David Miller, thanks for waiting, guys. The automatic door openers. Hopefully that helps. Yeah. I got you, dog. I got you, baby. Excellent. Oh, yeah. So, cargo fits. There'll be solo servers one day with horses. I hope so. Door openers. Yes, very good. We were gonna do another one. I forgot which one it was. This does both door openers and a turret. Beautiful. That'll run for 7 hours. Whoa, buddy. Meet. Yeah, this one's definitely a lot more advanced, definitely for large groups, for sure. But hot, nonetheless. I was like, I guess we could kind of, here, let me wash my hands. I'm an idiot. Hold on, burp. Peanut butter bread. What's up? Oh, it's so good. Did they actually announce Power Surge for consoles? Yeah, a long time ago. They also have a loosey-goosey roadmap. It lets us know as well. Bingo. Bingo. Freaking hot. This one's dirty. I like it. Hello, baby. Yeah, this one's actually not bad if you break it down into chunks. I stroked out for the last piece here. Oh yeah, I guess we could do a trappy trap. You gotta love the turrets. Am I right? Anything else you guys have questions about or anything? Before we jump into the next piece. 9 turrets, always on with battery backup. Insane. Couldn't imagine electricity on like large Zerg bases, right? I mean, this is just 9 turrets. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Nope. Nope. This would take a hot second to recharge, though. Although I've got crazy amounts of power coming through here, though. 1100? That's a lot. That's an absurd amount. I'm trying to think if we could put like a circuit on here to just throw a bunch of power. I mean, I get, yeah, because then if you don't need these on, like while you're online or something, but these like absolutely positively use a ton of power down the line. I guess you can make a kill switch. Now you can flick this. And then maybe disconnect these. Interesting. Okay, I think we could throw a set in this direction, possibly. Like how this set just gets more and more ridiculously huge. Okay, I think what we can do here would be... Can we get this down one? Ooh, yes we can. This is you made me hungry now. I know. Dude, peanut butter is best spread with a backwards spoon. Prove me wrong. Change my mind? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Not the concave side of a spoon, but flip it. Rip it. What if we took... Hold on. I love it. It's my favorite. I love it. Yes. Yes. What's North Star laughing about? I love science. I love it. Okay, we're gonna make a dirty trap. Dirty. Dirty. Dirty trap. I need to think about how we're gonna organize this one. I suppose we could do it in this fashion. Although the room wouldn't be quite so long now, would it? Although, you know what? We could do it like this. Kind of, yeah. You got a little compartment on the side, maybe. Could even be a triangle. Might be a bit more cost effective. Right. It even looked like honeycomb. Oh, even better. Even better. And it makes it in a regular shape, so it's a bit harder to identify. Boxes and squares and or rectangles are kind of easy to pinpoint. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, this could potentially be. This would look like a jump up. Although if that opened, oh, you know it'd be dirty. Oh man, this is hot. When they come in and trip it, it doesn't show that it opens from the outside, but you can you can definitely trap them in. Let's get a regular door like these. But if his door controller opens, it just boxes you in. Closes this. Dirty. Almost has to be this one. Just like that. What temperature? So you can easily fit a turret in here. As long as you have like a narrow room. Yeah, maybe we slide all this crazy stuff up. Yeah, we'll leave it big and open for now. Just to kind of show you what can be done. Any news regarding small oil rig? Not at the moment. I haven't heard anything, no. Schmoil, yeah. Schmoil. You know what else we could do that would be kind of dirty? I wonder if this works okay. Hold on. Of science. It's kind of obvious, huh? A little bit. Do you know what I have seen that works really well? I've seen this. Oof, we almost have to change our whole setup. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. That makes like a legit freaking trap base. Everyone's gonna be like, we're gonna use this. It's gonna be hot. Alright, so we're currently cooking up a pretty dirty. Dirty. this might be something that we use, you know what I'm saying? What's up? Rug over the window? Oh yeah, you're right. That would be a hot one. Yeah, for sure. I was thinking we just use square, I guess. I'm trying to like actually build it as if it were one. I mean, yes, but you know what I mean. Make it look all sneaky, sneaky. This one's dirty. This one's real dirty. Then you get something like this in there. No one's gonna see it, dude. You just sit down there like a little vulture. You put this like around the corner or something, so like they're already in the room before they see it. That one's pretty dirty. Or you put the workbench over there. But if you kind of make it look like a normal base, it's always about how do you want to trap them. Dirty birdie. We're building a legit base. Normally I'd show like the idea behind it, but not only are we gonna show the idea, this is gonna be like a legit setup. Oh yeah. The level 1 works pretty good there too. And you could have like a Furnacio. Now you're just peeping and creeping. You're like, yes. If it's nice and dark back here and you got other things lit up, they're not gonna see it. No one's gonna know. So I'm gonna get so many brain cells when this update comes out? Yes. Garbage. If you see a configuration like this, don't walk in. It's either me or somebody else. You're gonna be like, what? You don't even really need turrets at this point. You just need shotgun traps. Really? I'll kill you so fast. You're so dead. There's no way. Is it actually gonna get you from back here? I feel like it's not. These will. These will absolutely destroy you. This already smells like a trap, doesn't it? You're looking at this going, oh, I don't know about that. That seems sketchy. I don't know if we'll put a window there or not, but... You little peekaboo room, you're like, hey, somebody come in yet? You could do all kinds of cheesy stuff in here. But I mean, who's really gonna see that down there? Nobody. Nobody. Little peekaboo room on the downside. Tight. Okay, so we're gonna have door controllers. For this. Paired. Same with these. Should probably put these up first before your shotgun traps. Always relock it. Shotgun traps are instant. Instant. I kind of forget how we set this one up last time. Trying to think of a good place, like once they peak, where they're gonna absolutely be stuck. If you're down like this, you won't really be able to see it, right? You almost want to put it like right there. Well, you can kind of see the little knob right there, can't you? Knob. Or you can put it behind the door. That works. Oh yeah, it's pretty dirty. I like it there. Or you can straight up put like a furnace or something here and then have no door. That works too. Okay. And then we have something that opens the door. We don't really have to worry about powering up a turret now, do we? No, we don't. You could almost make this look like, put like an airlock here that has like a missing door. Make it look like someone's getting deeped on. Right? Something. Deeped. Excellent. I put like boxes or something here to make it look a little bit more believable kind of thing. You even have actual furnaces running up here to kind of like bring in the illusion a little bit, right? We're dressing this up like it's for realsies. At first I wasn't hype about power storage, but to be honest, now I'm more excited for it. So just imagine the trap base's controllable light switches and turret limit. So it's just, well, you know, a lot more stuff sounds nice. Yeah. And like, we're just showing you a little bit of stuff you can do. There's all kinds of stuff. All right, so what we can do is have this trip the door. Yeah, dude. You come in here and peek a little bit and be like, is that a... Boom, door shuts. Perfect. This will be quite easy. Okay, and... We could put a logic circuit on there. We could try it with both. What we can have that circuit do is the AND switch can complete what's happening with this here. And really a good way to actually hide this. I guess you could put carpet on the floor, right? You could even do this. Yeah, then bring it up. We'll probably just drag it across for now. So you guys can see what's going on. So I can see what's going on. Alright, blue line's the trip. We're gonna have power going out to that. Yeah. So what we can do is this door controller can have its own trip. Then we'll have one over here. This will be the front door, so that's going to close. So this will be inverted on. So I guess all the doors... So So this one's going to be inverted. Or it's going to turn it off. I don't know which one yet. We'll have to figure that out. So we want it to be the opposite. And then this one is going to be... We're just going to run across the top, so it makes a bit more sense. I hope. Ooh. So, what I was thinking is we could take a splitter, and this could kind of activate everything. Maybe it's a terrible idea, maybe it's not. But what it's going to do is, this is going to hit the toggle for this. Let me put it off to the right so we can kind of get the power going well. It doesn't matter. It will have the power come in a different color, so it doesn't really hopefully interfere with what we're doing. And this will hit the toggle, and then this will do much of the same here. But we have the inverse. Okay, so we have a couple different things of power here. I almost always want to do it like this. Although, if we're smart about it, definitely doing this different than the last one we did. So that's going to be power in. I can almost split it. Yeah. Let's make that. What's happening is that branch takes priority. It kicks off 2. 2 comes over here. It's the in for this. And the output comes back out and completes this circuit. Which really is going to be so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll just say this needs, well, it needs at least 10. I know that. And these will constantly toggle those 2 on and off. Seems easy and painful at the same time. Definitely fun though. It says working with electrical stuff. It's very rewarding though, I can tell you that. Yeah, obviously wouldn't have that on the ceiling, but actually no. So 1, 2, 3 units of power off of this. Hold on, 3 units of power? Is that right? Shouldn't erase all that on that side. Oh yeah. Oh, get wrecked. As soon as you peek that, you're dead. Oh, instead of toggle, maybe it goes to set, and then you got two red switches maybe to flip it back over? Yeah, that might be the best way. What? Do you know what I mean, dog? Beautiful. Beautiful. You're dead. I'm trying to think of a good way to put a reset in there. Beautiful. You almost want the reset switches to be like right here. You know what I mean? Beautiful. I wonder if we could even fit one on the inside there. Boom, you're dead. There's no way you'll survive that. You're dead, man. That'll do it. Actually, didn't need a lot of space at all. Could have made this super tiny. Just keep bagging people left and right. Put a bunch of supplies on the top, you know? Just keep freaking bagging people left and right, you know? Just leave like a little, some triangles on this side. Make it really irregular looking. People look at this and be like, what is this? Trash. Oh, dead. Put it outside the outpost, you're all set. Bang, bang. Dirty. Even just one shotgun trap will do it. You know what I mean? Just put like a door up here. What are they gonna do? Keep jumping? Gonna do this? I think it worked. Yeah, you only really need one shotgun trap. 3 is like an instant. Yeah, think about this. Once you have the cameras, kind of just sit there and wait. Like a real dick. Overkill on the power. And if you had a computer station, just wow. Yeah, if we don't have a computer station, you can just use that little tricky door. Inside. Outside. Slay and wait. Dirty. Exit. Heck, you can have the switches right here to do the reset, and then you just check. Dirty, 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 dirty. Pretty hot. That way you can kind of like control a door, bait somebody in. No one's gonna know. The honeycomb is part of the trap, yes? Dirty, dirty. Oh. You got this little camera up there. Who's gonna notice that, huh? I mean, you might. Dirty, dirty. Nice thing to do is just sit in here and chill and just grab people's loot. Just start learning it. Dirty. Yes. What do you think? Yes? Well, I tell you what, we are fast approaching 5 hours here, so we'll probably wrap it up here. If you guys have any questions, be sure to drop it in the chat or the comments. I'll be sure to see those. I always do. And yeah, be sure to drop a like, helps out a lot. Get that subscribe notification up and going, because if you do, you'll start to see when all of these goodies come out as videos, and also as soon as we know the official time, or even when it comes out, or both. Let you guys know ASAP. I would say just start prepping, start getting ready. You know, we're gonna start releasing stuff. It's gonna be these streams are gonna help you out a lot. And yeah, there'll definitely be a lot of videos coming here pretty soon. So very excited for this. I'm hoping we have it this week. So fingers crossed. All right, we'll see you guys again real soon. Love ya. Bye.